we have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's do it. In this case, I think we have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's do it.
Hey everybody, what's up? Give me a second here. Hi, how are you? What's happening? Oh my goodness, what's happening every there? Hey, my sister Knight, can't chat much, but good to see you. Look, I don't know if you guys saw that I did the opening video twice, and I'll tell you, if you did, let me know, because so what happens is, like, when I go live and the video is playing, I refresh the monitor, and when I do that, my logo gets highlighted and it says live. I click on that and I go right to the video. And I kept refreshing and refreshing and refreshing, and it didn't do that. So I went back to the studio here, and it looked like it was still buffering. Everything else was going good. And so I was like, all right, that's all going good. Let's see. And when it, stopped buffering, that's when I did the video again, because I thought maybe that's when it really started. I went and refreshed the monitor, and nothing. So I went down to the tab that said live, and it looked like the thumbnail was there. I don't know. I don't get it. But now that I get it, let me, let me go over here and pin that message of yours before it disappears. You saw both, huh? Well, thank you for letting me know. That's the first time that ever happened. And just was not sure what the hell that meant. Hey, Gay. Gay, I'm glad that all worked out for you. Sounds like it was easy peasy, so thank goodness. Let's see, and I'm getting the checks, so everything's okay then. Just trying to line things up a little bit better for me here. It was, surprisingly, after 50 years, the cap was in very good shape and just needed to be glued back in. That's amazing. That's amazing. thankful for it. That's for sure. I know you are. That's for sure. Yeah. So what a weird. Just a weird start. What are you gonna do? Worst part is no coffee until around 11:30. That does suck. That does suck. But we are approaching that magical number. So, you know, I know you can't wait. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Not at all. Let me just get that out of here. And what we got here? Just get my sheet lined up. Make it easier. Ooh, it looks like we got a lot of cool stuff this morning. Nice. Nice. I'm going to get this first link up and ready to go as well. Come on. My computer is not responding very quickly. What a pain in the butt it was editing this last video, because it's not like, it's just not responsive. I don't know how to describe it really. But I was like, taking a little bit longer than normal, which is why I was running late. And I want to get this note up too. There we go. There we go. Cloud Rise. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the show. Yep, the look in the description box. It describes everything right here. And we're just getting started, so we got a long way to go here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show. Bemusing Bill. We are going to check out all kinds of music today, let me tell you. And this first one we're going to check out is a Hold Tight Spotlight. So thank you, Lisa, from over at Hold Tight for this. The name of the band is F. Now, I don't know if it's EF or just F. Okay, the name of the song is Et. E-T-T. Et. They are a Swedish post-rock masters, okay? They released their new single, Et, another glimpse of the re-recorded version of their now classic debut album, Give Me Beauty or Give Me Death. The 20th anniversary re-recording, which also marks Pelagic Records' 300th release. My tongue gets twisted. It's due for release on the 28th of November. Long regarded as singular architects within European post-rock, F have built a catalog defined by dynamic patience, melodic clarity, and widescreen emotional reach. Across 2 decades of touring, the Gothenburg ensemble have carried that language to clubs and theaters at home and abroad, earning a reputation for meticulous, high-impact live shows with a body of work that has steadily gathered critical regard and a devoted international following. Reimagined and with expanded production, the 20th anniversary edition of Give Me Beauty or Give Me Death is considered a re-engagement with the material that first crystallized EF's voice. So there you go. That's the background that we have. That's the only background I have on this band. I've never heard of them before. And, congratulations on their 20th anniversary. So this is going to be cool, kids. Let me just make sure everything is going right. There we go. And I will leave this link down below for you guys. So you can go over there and check this out. F. The name of the song is Et. And it's their 20th anniversary. I'm just curious here if there's this video dropped 8 days ago. Okay. No closed captions. And I think we are about ready to go. Okay. All right, kids. It is time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. Let's do it. Sounds beautiful so far. Does anybody know what the Swedish word "ett" means? I see Elsa says you've lived in Gothenburg. But I was going to look it up. But if anybody knows what that means, I'd love to understand, because you know that's the clue to the song, the window into the song. There's no closed captions here, and you know, I don't know any other way of doing it. So if anybody can let me know. Thank you for that. Elsa says "et" means one. "Et" is the word one, as in the number one. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Elsa. Wow. Look like a fun bunch of guys. I love the way the song has been building up. Even the video is building up. Oh my God, really? Oh, that's it. That's it. You know, as a reactor, I don't go and I check things out or anything like that. All I'm doing is I get the link, I read the description, and then I go right into it head first. So no idea. So this is like the opening track of an album that is really just an opening track of an album. It's an introduction, basically. We got an idea of what the band is like, more like their personalities and stuff. Looks like they play big festivals as well as little tiny clubs. They look like they're a lot of fun. They look like they probably put out a lot of awesome music, but a strange choice, I have to say, for bringing him my way. I gotta tell you, that's a first. There's some firsts today, huh, kids? I mean, like Gay was saying, that's different. That was different. So it was different because it was really just an opening intro track. If there was, So I don't know what to say about that. There's really nothing I can say about that. Listen, if you want to support, though, if you guys want to check out, and I see now why there was no closed caption available, no lyrics in the description box. But I'll leave this down there for you guys, this link, so that way you can go over there and check them out, and maybe maybe there's some really great songs to check out there. Okay, awesome. I don't know what to tell you guys. That was weird. It's just freaking weird. Because I was like, all right, this is like a building up, opening. Where are we gonna? And now it's like it's over. Weird. This should liven things up a bit. I have no doubt about it, because, it is epic. Let's do this. And that. Oh, shit, Gay. Nice choice here. Very nice. All right, well, I want to thank Gay for her request. This is Epica, and the name of the song is Storm the Sorrow. I appreciate you, Gay. Thank you for bringing more Epica to the channel. This is live at the Symphonic Synergy. Okay, let me pull this up for you guys. Came out 1 day ago. Let's see, anything else down in here? All right, it just gives credit to all the musicians out there, and there's quite a bit. There's a horn section, a big string section here too, flutes, oboes, clarinets, bassoons. Nice. There's a bassoon, guys. Hey, listen, if I had $60,000, I'd buy a bassoon too. Just for kicks. No, I'm not even kidding. They're like up there. All right, guys. Epica, Gay, thank you so much. Link down below so you go over there and do the support. As a matter of fact, let me just make sure. Here we go, right there. And I think we're ready to go. So, kids, buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal. Wow. Her voice is just always so spectacular, and you know, it's very mellow compared to the intensity of the music behind her. The guitars sound awesome, and my God, that orchestra back there, it just fills it out. What an incredible show this would have been to be at. So I hope you guys are, you know, have gotten to see them live. If you guys were at this show, I'd love to hear about that. Because look at that. That's just great. They really put on a hell of a show. Nice, Isaac. Isaac lending a little help there to Simona. Oh my God, she sounds so amazing. This is mostly head voice type of stuff, but it's great to have those background singers, you know, being able to bring it down a little bit to give that that harmony there. Fantastic, fantastic. I can't tell really how big the choir is. I want to say choir because I don't think it's just some background singers. It looks like it's a bigger amount. Good job, Isaac. Yeah, might just be three. Yeah, it definitely is three background singers. I thought maybe it was, you know, sometimes I've seen them where there's like a whole choir behind the orchestra. But it looks like it's just the orchestra up on the risers and then the three background vocalists in the front, then the band itself in front of all of that. Okay. There we go. Timpanies. See, there is a choir. Awesome. Wow, look at the size of that place. Yeah, they didn't show it too well, but there definitely was a choir in the back there because you saw the three women in the front down on the stage level. So there must have been those guys somewhere up in the, up in the risers with either with the chorus or something. I mean, the orchestra. I don't know. I didn't see that. But that was awesome, Gary. Thank you so much. When I do a standalone for this, I will do a lyrical deep dive. Since there was no closed captions here, Storm the Sorrow. Storm the Sorrow. Conducted by Dante Diaz. Sopranos. Altos. Oh, yeah, they definitely had a big chorus here. Because I see the sopranos, altos, tenors, and basses. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 people in the chorus. That was awesome, Gary. Thank you so much. The link will be below for you guys to go over there and support Epica. Freaking awesome. They always bring it. It's always fun to watch them. Ingo, my brother, how are ya? How are ya? Of course you have all their albums. They really do know how to put on a good show. That is the truth. Thank you for the link, Gay. Thank you. All right, yep, I got that right there. So let's get the link up here. Oh. No kidding. What's really interesting about this, Elsa, is that it's a cover, but I'm not familiar with the cover unless I become familiar when I hear it. Oh wow, okay. All right, okay. Just checking things out over here. Back to that. You found this channel from the Kill Switch Engage upload. Thank you so much, Cloud Rise. I appreciate that. I love Kill Switch Engage. I seriously do. I was really blown away. You know, there's bands that were around while I was out there playing myself in a band on stage and stuff, and you know, it's interesting to I've heard the name a million times, but to actually dive into music, that was really cool. I was really blown away. So welcome aboard. This is Absolution was a great choice. I hear you. It was. It really was. Although I heard that's the singer was not the original singer, then he left and then he came back. So I have it all written down. In fact, do I still have that out here? Probably do. Yeah. Yeah, I still have my Kill Switch Engage card out. Because, you know, I take down your notes and stuff like that. Get your coffee, Gay, right? No doubt. Your life support. I hear you. I'm still working on mine, kids. So go for it. Go for it, guy. Can't do it without. I got my stogie for tomorrow night, so I'm all set for that. And Ingo, you got my. I'm sure you must have got my my DM. My DM on me being armed and dangerous now. That's right, buddy. That's right. The original album, Alive or Just Breathing, is phenomenal. It had their first vocalist, Jesse Leach. Yes, he was the original vocalist. Then Howard Jones came in 2002 to 2012. But I guess he still comes back here and there. But, so... Yeah, I continue making notes on these cards and stuff. So, but man, such a good band, such a good band. I sure did. Yeah, look, I had a coupon. In one of those People magazines, there was a coupon, so I cut it out. And I was at the line last night, and I put that on the table, on the conveyor, and the girl looked up at me, and I was like, "I'm a Swiftie." That's right. She just smiled. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You need to leave soon. Well, you got to do what you got to do. What you got to do. I hear you. Oh, you're responsible for dinner today. My best wishes to you, my friend. I'm sure you're awesome. What are you making? Grilled cheeses. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure you're awesome. I'm sure it'll be delish, whatever you do. And Becky is very lucky. Maybe he will. And what do you have on the menu? We all ask wantingly. Before I get into this video, you've got us all, You guys are gonna have to tell me about this song too, that I'm about to do. But I'm gonna get into this right now. This is a request from my dear sister, Elsa. So, Elsa, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you, my sister. This is more Florence and the Machine. She's amazing. Amazing. Now, this is called Jealous Guy, and it is a John Lennon cover song. I don't believe I've ever heard this song. I'm not that fluent in John Lennon's solo work. He's done a lot. There's only a handful that I'm aware of. So, yeah, I know there's no Queen's Decree here. Now, talk about going in blind. I don't mind that. I don't mind going in blind. That makes better reactions. Let's face it. If I already have like an idea of what I'm going into, it might diminish the reaction. Maybe not. Maybe it's more of a tease, and I don't know, and it makes me want to know more. You never know. But, yeah, I was like, oh, all right. That's all right. You guys are here in the chat anyway, so any information that you guys want to relay, Elsa, being, this is your request, but anybody, I'm more than happy to relay that information. So I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys. And this is off of Sirius XM, which I used to have a subscription for because I loved Ozzy's Boneyard as one of the many channels I would listen to. And then Sirius made a mistake. Sirius gave the listeners free Apple Music. I think it was for a month. And I was like, all right, let me try this out. And I actually liked it so much that I signed up for Apple and canceled Sirius XM. I guess that was a mistake. So, but shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them that. I was just like, Apple's way better. I can actually make my own playlist. I can find all this great music. No DJs, even though I don't mind the ones over at Sirius, but you know. No closed captions here. When did this come out? 3 years ago. All right. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the John Lennon song at all. And I think this might even be my first time seeing... No, I don't think so. I think I've seen Florence playing indoors. A lot of her videos that I've seen have been her outside and, you know, lying on the ground and you know, very like nature type of stuff. So, you know, so this is cool. Kids, I think it's time we buckle up, put the pedal to the metal.
Dreaming of the past, and my heart was beating fast. I began to lose control. I began to lose control. I didn't to hurt you. I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't want to hurt you.
Woo.
I'm just a jealous guy.
Her voice is always just so spectacular. The breathiness of it. You know, when she goes into that falsetto range there and holds those notes, or even that little fluttering vibrato that she's got going on, the emotional impact into the songs, how she's, whatever it is that she is feeling that she's going to try to convey through her voice, just wondrous, wondrous. Okay, just making sure there was, you know, I also love the fact that, you know, you're starting out with an acoustic guitar, and now we're about to go, and a little bit of piano, but also looks like the harpist is about to come in. Big props to harp players out there, you harpists. That's an instrument that has to be played every single day because you need your calluses. You need to have those calluses to be able to play, and it's something that, from what I understand, it's an instrument that you have to play all the time to keep those calluses going. And it is a gorgeous instrument. It's such a beautiful instrument. I've never heard this song before. I could kind of hear John in it a little bit. But this is really all Florence. And so I don't know if the original one is more of a rocker or if it's a you know, softer or more ballady. I don't know. Really cool, though. And I wish there was closed captions because I'm not catching all the lyrics, but I'm also captivated by her voice. So sometimes I'm not even trying to listen to the lyrics. I'm just taking in the musical notes and her delivery and, you know, just spectacular. Let's go back a bit. See that fluttering vibrato there?
I'm just a jealous guy.
And that too.
I was feeling insecure. You might not love me anymore. I was shivering inside. I was shivering inside.
Oh, chest voice.
I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't want to hurt you. I'm just a jealous guy.
Nice.
I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't want to hurt you. I'm just a jealous guy. I was trying to catch your eye. I thought that you were trying to hide. I was swallowing my pain. I was swallowing my pain. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't want to hurt you. I'm just a jealous guy. I'm just a jealous guy. I'm just a jealous guy. I'm just a jealous guy.
Wow. Wow. Cool. That's right. That's right. Subscribe now. That was awesome, Elsa. So obviously the song's about a guy who did something to the person he loves because of his jealousy. Right? I mean, I didn't catch everything in there, so I don't know what it was that he did, but he definitely hurt her because of, you know, guys get messed up with jealousy, like, so sometimes we do stupid things. And that's, I guess, what John was writing about. So I really don't know. That was just absolutely fantastic. It was gorgeous, Elsa, so I appreciate that. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and check it out yourselves and support Florence and the Machine. All right. That was freaking awesome. Uh-oh, what happened? Trying to put me back to sleep? Wake up, pal, wake up. I bet it is fucking amazing. I didn't realize that was French. I thought you spoke German. Thank you for the link, guy. I wrote a little about the song a bit up. Oh, okay. Let me go find it. Oh, there we go. Okay, John Lennon originally wrote the melody in 1968. Hey, that's a good year. As a Beatles song called Child of Nature. A few years later, he rewrote it into Jealous Guy, turning it into a raw confession about insecurity and regret, and how fear can make us hurt the people we love. It's one of his most honest and vulnerable songs. That's awesome, Elsa. Thank you for that information there. Yeah, fear is the worst thing to have. It's the worst thing to have. It can really destroy your life. It can hurt people. It can, it does so much damage. It just, it vibrates us in very low frequencies, and that's bad. My mother-in-law's entire life was consumed by fear, and it just got worse and worse as she gets older. And it's sad, too, because she missed out on so much of life because she was so scared always to die. So she never really lived. And there was a big lesson on me. I tell you what, I changed a lot of my lifestyle and my thought process just based on that, and how, fear had gripped her in her youth and just never let go, and she just gave into it more and more and more. And, I try to tell people all the time when it comes to fear about, trying to break that. Oh, thank you for joining the Discord, Cloud Rise. That's awesome, dude. Awesome. Fear and shame is so destructive. And it really is. It really is. Okay. I got the link there, Gay. Thank you so much. Oh, that's interesting. Just reading what Ingo is saying to Gwen there. Let me go grab this. Gwen, is this? It doesn't have a spotlight, but I'm not sure. Jessie J. Is this a spotlight? It's a great performance. I'm assuming you're saying yep to Ingo's question. But pretty sure we have done hers a few streams ago. I think you've done another Jessie J. I think my streams are somewhere over 600 songs I've done so far. It might be even higher than that. And sometimes if I'm not like going through a lot of the artists, several songs over several streams, if it's like one song that ended up being way back in the stream, sometimes it's just hard for me to remember. Oh yeah, Ingo. Oh yeah, she did "Killing Me Softly," a cover. I kind of remember that. I've done a few different versions of "Killing Me Softly." Totally. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha on that. All right. So, all right. Let me just start then, kids. This is a request from my dear sister Gwen. This is Jessie J, and the name of the song is Earth Song, and it came out 5 years ago. And I guess I've done one song by her, the cover of "Killing Me Softly," that classic 70s tune, and I okay. Oh, really? Okay. That's what this is? Well, hold on. Let me I'll get the link up here. And of course I will post this link down in the description box. You little taken from The Singer, episode 4, I believe, Jessie's unique rendition of Michael Jackson's Earth Song. Okay. Outstanding vocals from our fave female UK artist. Right on. An MJ tune as well. Nice. All right, Gwen, my sister, my dear. You ready? Kids, it's time to buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal. Yeah.
What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things that you said we were to gain? What about killing fields? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said were yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the blood you've shed before? Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, these weeping shores?
What a great song. And she is phenomenal. She sounds so great. Such a rich and powerful tone to her. She has got such a vocal range, which I don't know exactly what a range is, but man, I know we're just starting out here. It's a great song too. MJ had a lot of great songs. I've been a fan of his forever, since Thriller.
All the blood you've shed before, did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, these weeping shores?
Say beautiful.
Sing it with me, come on.
Nice.
What have we done to the world? Look what we've done. What about all the peace that you pledged your only son? What about flowering fields? Is there a time? What about all the dreams that you said were yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the people dead from war? Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, these weeping shores?
Wow.
What have we done to the world? Look what we've done. What about all the peace that you pledged your only son? What about flowering fields? Is there a time? What about all the dreams that you said were yours and mine? Come on. What about yesterday? What about the sea?
Nice.
The heavens are falling down. I can't even breathe. What about children dying? Can't you hear them cry? Where did we go wrong? Someone tell me why. Why did I go?
Wow. Woo. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, sing it.
She knows how to cook a note, you know, and fantastic fire. I love the fire, that rasp that she puts at the end of, you know, into this more like a gospel-y part over here. You know, this is like you know, in church, getting you fired up at the end of the song. And man, she is really getting the crowd fired up. You see, they were sitting down and they're all jumping out of their seats. She is just amazing. What a performance right here. And a lot of this, she's like on the stage. She's like on her knees or sitting down even. Just to belt that out. Just amazing right here. Let's do maybe a little bit more. Maybe around right here.
What about children dying? Can't you hear them cry? Where did we go wrong? Someone tell me why. Why did I go?
That right there. Wow. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, sing it. What about yesterday? What about us? What about the sea? What
Nice. Yes. Yes. That was fire. What an amazing performance. What an amazing singer Jessie J is. Incredible. Gwen says, where did I see it? Well, actually, it responds to Knight, who said, I never knew MJ made music like this lyrically. Oh, dude. Like Gwen says, he made some very deep meaning music. One of Nancy and I's favorite is They Don't Really Care About Us, which is a hell of a song. And this one right here, yeah, he really did. He really did make some music that was really like, wow. Yep. Yep. Especially as he got older and stuff and his eyes started opening up to things, you know. Yeah, they don't really care about us. Is that the name of the song? But holy shit, it's a great song. This one here too, and this is sadly a timeless song because I mean nothing has gotten any better. You know, Man in the Mirror is another great one there too, which is funny because I go back and reference that one anytime I do an introspective song that refers to you know looking in the mirror at yourself, you know, and that Man in the Mirror, that's a deep one right there as well. Absolutely. You know, you got to start with the man in the mirror. You got to start with who you're looking at, yourself, and make a change. And I was wrong before. I said I was a big fan of his since Thriller. That's not wrong. That's not right. That's not correct. I've been a fan of his since Jackson 5. Even as a little kid, they had cartoons. They had Jackson 5 cartoons. So I was always watching those cartoons. And then they would be on variety shows and stuff like that, American Bandstand or whatever. So I've been a fan of Michael for a long time, long time. I think he's great. Incredible dancer, too. You all know that. So the link for this will be down below. Go over there and give Jessie J your love and support. Gwen, thank you so much for that. That was just uplifting. I dug that so much. That was so cool. She truly is phenomenal. All right, so it looks like, yep, that's what I thought, Gay. Thank you. Just get this out here and over here. Okay, this sounds good. This sounds very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, very cool. So this is a paid request from my dear friend Cloud Rise, who found this channel because of Kill Switch Engage, a video that I posted with my first Kill Switch Engage, and which is awesome. So this is a spotlight for me. The name of the band is Invent Animate, and the name of the song is Hollow Light. It's the official audio. And Cloud Rise is saying that this is from the third album, and the first with their second vocalist, Marcus Vick, one of my personal favorite vocalists. Ooh, that says a lot. It is in the progressive metalcore space, and he hopes that we all enjoy this. So cool. Digging it. Thank you very, very much. I love getting these spotlights, and whatever information you want to give us, that would be great. Let me just do that right there. And Tragic Hero Records. So I've never dealt with them before. If I'm subscribing right now, unless I got bumped from my sub, that happens a lot to all of us. So if you think you're subscribed to me, well, you might want to check. YouTube has a way of bumping people off their subs. It happens everywhere. Oh, there's lyrics down here too. World Tour. This came out 5 years ago, however. All right, very good to know. All right, Cloud Rise. Kids, It's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. I like it a lot. I like the way the intro to it, when everything came in, it just was heavy. And also, I like the fact that Marcus has a lot of tools in his toolbox, because, you know, it came out with the growls and the harsh vocals, you know, a little more on that screamo side. But then he goes into these clean vocals. It feels like a lot of passion and emotion coming out of his voice as well. So I am digging all of that. Cloud Rise. I'm just trying to see. I'm wondering where are they from, and if you could tell me the names of the folks in the band, I would love to get that, when they were formed, you know, and because you're saying that this is their second vocalist, right? So you don't have to tell me who the first vocalist is, but you know, just some basic information on them, you know, it's hard for me to tell. They were definitely progressive metalcore. Gotcha on that, 100%. Let me back this up a bit here and start about right here. Woo! Powerful voice. The only thing is that my only critique, if you want to call it, is I feel like the vocals are a little bit too far back in the mix. You know, I wish it was a little bit out further. You know what I mean? I wish it was a little bit more above the music, because at least through the headphones, it's kind of hard to make out a lot of what Marcus is doing in there. You know, it's just a little bit too close to that mix. But otherwise, I love everything about this. I think this is freaking awesome. Awesome choice there, Cloud Rise. Oh. Awesome. I love how light and airy this part sounds. But then this, awesome, Cloud Rise. Wow. All right, so they're from Houston, Texas. Marcus Vick is current lineup. Current lineup is Marcus Vick on vocals, Trey Celaya as a collaborator, but was a founding drummer. Brody Smith is the current drummer. Keaton Goldwire on guitar. Caleb Sheridan on bass. Thank you so much, Cloud Rise. That was really, really awesome. Really awesome. And I noticed that there is lyrics down in the description box here. I've been waiting far too long for the flowers to bloom. Scared to have these fingers pried open, afraid I'm falling away from you. Dusk falls surrounding. Am I in love with the fear of losing everything? Am I in love with the feeling? There's something in the way you follow, something in the way you follow. Dusk falls surrounding. Closed eyes, plead to deaf ears. Plead to deaf ears. Dust dancing, floating between windows, and the light on my skin suspended in a sunbeam, waiting while the darkness seeps through. Intelligent lyrics. I love this song. This is great. The link will be down below for you guys, so you can go over there and check it out yourselves and support Invent Animate. Great band. I want more for sure. For absolute sure. Thank you, Cloud Rise. Awesome. Right? Nice lyrics, too. And hey, Sam, welcome to the record store. Hans, just popping in to say, I'll be around later, preparing dinner. All right, Hans, enjoy your dinner, and we'll see you later. I thought I saw Noah in there, too. Let's see. Did I just see Noah? There he is. Hey, Noah. Welcome, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. It helps. It really does help. Yes, they are poets. No doubt about it. I like those lyrics. Sam. Okay. Oh, I got you there. I got you, Gay. Let me do that. Oh, this is an artist that I have covered before. Oop. So one of these artists I have covered before as a standalones. Marcin. Now, Marcin, is interesting. I'm going to say this off the record because, I haven't started my spiel yet. But Marcin's an interesting dude. I love his playing. I love his technique. I don't know what's been happening in the world of Marcin, but I seen a thumbnail that said how he's proving that he's not fake. Now, so what does that mean? There's trolls out there trying to say that it's fake what he does. I mean, to be honest with you, there's lots of people out there, a lot of guitar players out there who kind of does what he does. He's just taking it to another level. So I don't know what that is. Then the guy that I used to follow because he's a guitar teacher. His name is Bernth, an incredible German guitar player that's just, and a nice guy too. I seen a thumbnail that said he was suing Marcin. What is going on? So I don't know any of that backstory stuff. I don't. All I'm telling you, I'm relaying to you some of the thumbnails that I've seen. I wanted to watch that one with Birth. I just haven't had a chance yet. But, it's weird. Sometimes I do videos and people are like, that's all auto-tune. No, it ain't, dude. It ain't. At least the ones that, they're busting on. That Life in 3D, those 3 kids saying that they're, people are just, you know how people are. You guys know. I don't have to tell you. You see it all the time. I don't know what the deal is with this guy. Now, the other dude, Jesus Molina, I don't believe I've ever reacted to that name before. So I don't know. And Sam, also, I know that you are running in and out. I'm sure, I'm sure you're listening, right? But so we're just gonna go for it. I know you're out there, buddy. I know you're out there. All right. Hey, kids, guess who just entered the record store over here? That's right, my pal Sam. And Sam, he brought an old friend and a new friend because I'm familiar with Marcin and his incredible guitar technique. As he says, he bought the guitar, he wants to play the whole guitar, and he does. I don't know who the other artist here is. The other artist is Jesus Molina. This is guitar versus piano. All right, so I did that, Sam. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, there's an interview you sent me, Sam? Thank you. I will check that out. I did not see that. Okay, so we're gonna check this out. Let me first of all, I'll get the link up here for you guys. Let me make sure. Okay. Yeah. So this is it here. This came out 2 years ago. And if you are not familiar with Marcin, well, you're in for a hell of a performance, I'm sure. We recorded my sections. This is, I think, Marcin saying this. We recorded my sections during a vacation in Iceland at Glimmer Falls. Many months later, I invited Jesus to Warsaw, where he fully improvised all his sections, basically in one take. All right, so we got a little bit of background here. Oh, I'm excited, Sam. I'm excited, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Nice. Woo. Wow. Wow. So it sounds like Jesus is using a program, maybe a drum machine or some kind of program for his rhythm, whereas Marcin, he is just using the guitar all over the place. And I was thinking to myself, if this is Marcin on guitar versus piano, is Jesus going to start banging on the piano? Well, apparently he did. So, oh my goodness. And does he ever? Does he have other tricks up his sleeve? We'll soon see. But if you listen here, you'll hear like that drum machine going. It's still at the same, beats per minute as what you're hearing Marcin do. But I don't believe he's using anything else other than the guitar. Woo! Nice. I can see it in the reflection right there. Wow. So calm. Now the melody on this part here is from something, and I almost want to say it's Rainbow. Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my brain here. Dun, 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 dun. That's gonna drive me nuts. I'll have to figure that out. But man, he is using everything on the guitar. When you hear him do that, bring, that's because he's actually hitting the strings past the nut. They're not tuned because the nut is holding him down. So they're just really high tension. Bring, that's all you're gonna get from that. But my goodness, he does so many finger tapping things here. He's using the fretboard as almost like he's playing a piano, you know. And a piano is a percussive instrument anyway. You're hitting those keys, and those keys have a hammer, and those hammers strike those strings. So it's very similar to what Marcin is doing on guitar. Two incredible musicians right here. Amazing, amazing. Wow. 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 Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. My thoughts are that Jesus is likely a jazz pianist. To be able to improvise like that, and the style, the key signatures, you know, really hints toward a jazz pianist being able to do that. That was absolute fire. Marcin is totally self-taught. I mean, you know, he just came up with all of that on his own. Many years of practicing. So that was just so cool. Oh, wow, Sam, thank you. He says the interview that he sent me is how they customize his guitar for his playing style. Well, I noticed the pick guard on the guitar. He's got that very thick pick guard, very high up on the guitar. I mean, not that he's really going to be using that because he's using so much of the other guitar. But yeah, I'd love to check that out, Sam. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. What incredible performance by these two musicians. The link will be down below for you guys to go over there and do the love thing. It's Marcin's channel here on YouTube, and I would love to hear more of Jesus Molina as well. So thank you, Sammy. I appreciate you. I love you, brother. Thank you. truly incredible, phenomenal. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was a note here from Sam. My bad. I haven't had any notes yet today. Marcin is an incredible guitarist, and I believe this is your introduction, but I may be wrong. Ashley may have had you check him out and the Kittens? But this is him versus an incredible pianist. Bills, please check your DM in Discord. Not for a reaction, but I left you an interview with Marcin that I think you would like to check out on your downtime. Well, downtime is a rare thing for me, but I would love to, Sam, and I actually cannot wait. I especially like being a gearhead, so thank you. Let me see. Let me just get this next link up here. And I'm sorry about that, Sam. That part I will definitely add. So, Marcin, let me just check something real quick. I haven't done any Marcin on live streams. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, I did 2 Marcin songs. The first one was Toxicity, a System of a Down cover, and then the second one was Master of Puppets. That's right. That was amazing. Yep, I have those 2 videos out there. They both came out in July of 2024, but I haven't done any of him on any live streams. So thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. With 4 adorable kittens? No. That was my introduction that Ashley sent me. No, I never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Let me just get this link ready then. The kittens are absolutely adorable. I'll have to put in one of these days. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. That's funny that you said that, though. Marcin with the kittens. All right. Do this there. All right. I think I'm all ready. You ready, Stan? Stan's ready. You ready, Seth? Sassy's ready. I just need a drink. And now I'm ready. All right. So this is, yeah, right. Oh, I thought it was ready. Yes, okay. All right, I want to thank my dear sister Gay for this paid request right here. This is Satatio Mortis, and I'm probably saying that wrong. Fiora and Urs, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Maybe it's Fuhrer und Urs. I don't know. It's the official video. And let me just get this link up here for you. My apologies on butchering the pronunciations. You know, if I do and the lyrics are down here too. Well, in German. Okay. But there is closed captions. Let's see. All right, well, never mind. Well, guys, I'm going to put this link down below for you all so you can go over there and support Saltatio Mortis. Mortis. And we're ready to go here. And if anybody can help me out on meanings and, you know, pronunciations. Usually if I do a standalone video, at least I have a way of putting that into Google Translate and listening to it over and over again so I could say it better, say it correctly, know what it means, you know, but I don't. It's a blind reaction. No idea. Gay, thank you so much. I appreciate this. I have seen these guys before, so it's not like I'm totally new to them, but I've never seen this song or heard this song before. So it's time to buckle up, kids. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Like that. Oh.
Tief unter den Bergen in Hallen aus Stein, meißelnd auf ewig sind König allein. Kraftvoll und stark, tapfer und treu, stolz und loyal. Seelen aus Flammen und ein Herz aus Stahl.
It has a very bard-like minstrel feel, at least in this part here. Just the way the beat is, you know, it sounds like it's on the 4. Dun, 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 or it's like probably the 2 and the 4. It means fire and metal. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let me just back it up just a little bit here. I think there's a pin on his shirt. Looks familiar.
Kraftvoll und stark, tapfer und treu, stolz und loyal. Seelen aus Flammen und ein Herz aus Stahl.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is that like a Romulan pin on his lapel there? Kind of looks familiar. I just like the sound of his voice, that grit in his voice. The way he's phrasing those words too, very powerful.
Seelen aus Flammen und ein Herz aus Stahl. Ein Herz aus Stahl. Ein Mond auf wenig aus Feuer und Herz, geformt durch Hammer und Herz. Auch wenn der Himmel in Flammen vergeht, sind wir der Fels, der besteht. Halt wie die Berge, hart wie Diamant, mit Felsenspalter in kerniger Hand. Gold im Gepäck, Bierschaum im Bart, Schnäpse im Bauch. Endlos beständig, so ist unser Brauch, ist unser Brauch. Ein Mond auf ewig aus Feuer und Erz, geformt durch Hammer und Herz. Auch wenn der Himmel in Flammen vergeht, sind wir der Fels, der besteht. Ein Mond auf ewig aus Feuer und Erz, geformt durch Hammer und Herz. Auch wenn der Himmel in Flammen vergeht, sind wir der Fels, der besteht.
Wow, even pipes. Look at the happiness. Feuer und Erz. That was awesome. That was awesome, Gabe. Thank you so much. I just wish I understood what they were singing about. Well, obviously fire and steel, right? Let's see if I can do this. Deep beneath the mountains, in halls of stone, chiseling forever, our king alone. Powerful and strong, brave and faithful, proud and loyal. Souls of flames and a heart of steel. A heart of steel, a covenant of fire and brass, forever. Shaped by hammer and heart, even if the sky goes down in flames. We are the rock that exists, old as the mountains, hard as diamond, with rock splinter in a pithy hand, gold in the luggage, beer, foam in the beard, schnapps in the stomach, endlessly constant. That's our custom. It is our custom. I love that freaking song. I love that song. Very Nordic, yes. Very Nordic. It sounds like this is sung by the dwarves themselves, you know? Under the mountain. Under the misty mountain. This is fire. I love this guy. Thank you so much. That is definitely on the playlist without a doubt. All right, so the link will be down there for you guys to check it out and do the love thing. So Saltatio Mortis. What a great tune. What a great tune. Oh, fired up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Did I see my brother Patrick in there somewhere? Let me see. Jump up a bit here. Comedy bit. I kind of thought about it, but I'll find something. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Let me just catch up on some of this. It means fire and metal, fire and ore, gay, you and me, sister. We got this. Yes, we do. No, that's all right. That's all right, Elsa. I'll find something. It's all good. They follow that style in a lot of their music. They do a lot of Viking era. Yeah, that's very true. From what I've experienced from them, they do that night. Absolutely. That was great, right? Never mind on the comedy. Okay, no problem. No problem. Okay. I see that there is a Queen's Decree for this one, so let's get this set up a little bit here. Okay. 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 That got me ready to head to battle and drink a pint while we're at it. Yeah, I know. It's great that they mentioned schnapps in the song. Good to see you, my friend. I was just telling my sister Gwen that I was going to pick up a bottle of Goldschlager, which is a cinnamon schnapps. I love that cinnamon schnapps. And then she told me an awesome story regarding. I think if anybody has ever done Goldschlager, you have a good story to tell. Usually. I don't know. I'm just in the mood for hot cinnamon schnapps. On steroids, right? All right, so this is a paid request from my dear sister Elsa. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Elsa. This is Porcupine Tree. I've done Porcupine Tree before. This, however, is called Trains. And then in parentheses, from arriving somewhere live in Chicago. Okay. And the Queen's decree is that Trains, from the 2002 album In Absentia, is one of Porcupine Tree's most beloved songs. Stephen Wilson wrote it as a nostalgic look back at childhood. I love those songs. Specifically, the mix of innocence, longing, and early encounters with love and loss. The imagery of Trains represents movement, transition, and the passing of time. And I love Trains, by the way. So thank you. I really do. Musically, it blends acoustic folk warmth and the band's signature progressive textures, making it a standout track in their catalog. All right, that's awesome. Thank you for that. And there's the thing right there. Now, I'm going to leave this link below for you guys, so you can go over there and check this out yourself and support Porcupine Tree. Okay, they just have some shorts down below there. Okay. This came out May 6, 2021. At least this was published. Almost 1.8 million views. Oh, that's a nice guitar right there. Can't tell what it says on the headstock. Yeah, I can't make that out. Maybe I'll get a better look a little bit later. Nice though. All right, kids. Elsa, hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, because we're about to put the pedal to the metal. I would suggest buckle it up.
This is called Trains. Thank you. Train set a match spy under the blind.
I gotta just say, there's something weird about this guitar. Looks like there's at first I thought it was sound holes, but it looks like there's strings going from the bridge to those dots on the bottom. So I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's something that's playable or if it's just design. But I don't know if he'll do anything in this song with it. And as a guitar player, as a gearhead, you know, when I see these things that are new to me, I need to do some research and find out what the hell is that, because it looks like they're like little nubs that stick out, and there's a string that goes to the saddle. I don't get it, but maybe he'll use that. I don't know.
Under the blind. Shiny and contoured, the railway winds. I've heard this sound from my cousin's bed, the hiss of the train at the railway head. Wasted summers are slipping away.
Gorgeous bass too.
A 60-ton angel falls to the earth. Pile of old metal, a radiant love. Scars in the country, summer and
okay. Nice. Nice. Oh no. That's what happens.
We were doing so well.
There you go. There's another one. That's why you need multiple guitars when you're doing a live show.
We'll cut that bit out, okay?
No, don't.
Where was I standing? I was like...
Right?
When I hear the engine pass, I'm kissing you wide. The hissing subsides. I'm in luck. When the evening reaches here, you're tying me up.
They're all chuckling.
Dying of love. It's okay.
Yes. Great job. It looks like it was the last song, or maybe it was encore or something. That's awesome that the crowd can be right up against the stage like that. You don't see that too much anymore. Usually there's like a barrier between the stage and the stage and the audience. They usually set up the barrier. They have security there or whatever. To have to be right at the front. That's awesome. That was so great. And that's why I got my nickname Buzzsaw, because I would break strings all the time. Break strings all the freaking time. I like playing on a light gauge, and I was playing aggressive metal, and strings would break. But you have those backup guitars, you have your tech on the side, and usually if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't even we wouldn't even pause the song. I just quickly change guitars, put the next guitar on, turn it back on, boom, ready to go. Don't even only missed a few seconds in the middle there. It really sucks when you're doing a solo. That really sucks. Then it's almost like, well, you do the best you can. Unfortunately, when you have a guitar that's got a floating bridge, a tremolo, it knocks it all out of tune, because that losing that tension, now the bridge moves a little bit, everything's out of tune, the whole guitar sucks. Gotta change it up, That was awesome. Thank you so much, Elsa. I loved it. Unfortunately, not being able to take in, not being able to understand too many of the words there. I wasn't able to take it in lyrically. But as a standalone, I will do a lyrical deep dive on it, of course. But I love it. I appreciate it. I love Porcupine Tree. I think they're an awesome band. Great musicians in the band, So thank you, Elsa. Love ya. You guys want to take a break now? It's a little bit early, but we certainly could. Yeah, we certainly could if you want. Otherwise, I can do Sam's over here. Let's see. I could do Sam's and then take a break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then there'll be 7 songs left. Sure, let's break. Well, Gay's saying sure, and Gwen's saying a little early. But if you need a break, I have no problem taking a break. Believe me. Sam's then a break. What do you think, Gay? You all right with that? Do one more? Yeah, let's do Sam's, and then we can take a break. Then when we come back, it looks like it'll be Gwen's, and then Cloud Rise Nights, Sam, then break. Okay, sounds good, everybody. We got a plan. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Hans definitely needs a break. All right. Yeah. So this is I don't even know if this who they're covering here, but I guess we'll see as we go into this. All right, so this is a paid request from my brother Sam, who's coming to the old record store here with more Larkin Poe, and I love Larkin Poe, I really do. This one's called Preachin' Blues, and Sam says, I usually prefer an acoustic version of this song, but I was recently told by a woman in Gina's Lives, that's Jinx Reacts, for all you guys out there who may not know, we love Jinx. We love Gina, my sister Gina. That this official video got the girls a big break. explained that Bob Seger's wife saw the video, then insisted that he watch it. And right after seeing it, they decided to ask Larkin Poe to go on tour with them. Imagine that. Larkin Poe getting contacted by Bob Seger. Hey, you want to go on tour with me? How freaking amazing is that? That's awesome. Thank you, Sam. Let me go over to where we're going to find this link right there. And so this came out 8 years ago. Right, do the thing there. Preachin' Blues is a Sun House cover on Larkin Poe's recent album, Peach. I don't know what that means. Sun House cover? I have no idea. But we're going to find out real soon, ain't we, Sam? Ain't we, huh? All right, good. We will. Like I said, the link will be down below for you guys to go over there and do the thing for Larkin Poe and give the love there. Kids, it's time we buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
I'm gonna give me some religion. I'm gonna join the Baptist church. I'm gonna give me some religion. I'm gonna join the Baptist church.
Ooh, I love the beats.
Gonna be a preacher, so I don't have to work.
This is just fire. This is just an awesome song. I love the beat on this, and of course her voice. Both of their voices, Rebecca and Megan, are freaking awesome. I just adore them.
Gonna be a preacher, so I don't have to work.
And a banjo, no less.
I wish I had a heaven of my own. I wish I had a heaven of my own. Give all of my women a long and happy home.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
I'm gonna preach these blues. I'm gonna pick my seat and sit down. I'm gonna preach these blues. I'm gonna pick my seat and sit down. Cause when the Spirit comes, Lord knows I'm gonna watch it too. Grabbed up my suitcase and took off down the road. Grabbed up my suitcase and took off down the road. I said farewell, my church. May the good Lord bless your soul. Bless your soul. Bless your soul. Bless your soul. Bless your soul.
beautiful, man. I freaking love that. Every time I hear a Larkin Poe song, it's just like, this is my favorite. I love this. This was awesome, Sam. Thank you, man. Just love it. I love that kind of beat, that down home Americana, bluegrassy, kind of bluesy. Oh, just love it. Just love it. Their voices are awesome. I love the slide guitar, banjo, even in there, little tambourines. They're just so incredible. I can't say enough about them. Just so incredible. So the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing for Larkin Poe. Right, Sam? That's the way we do things around here. That steady drum, right? I loop it, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, so we are definitely ready to take a break here. So let me do our typical Tuesday and Thursday thing. With some Green Hornet. And this one's called Citizens for Sale. Dun dun dun. All right. All right, so I'll see you guys in about 10, less than 15 chances, less than 15. Enjoy.
Get a remake on page 1 for next edition. Reed says we gotta go soft on Fraser.
For what?
Lawyers, expert, lawyers. They say we're getting a little too definite.
Well, if the guy's the crook, why not call him the crook?
Search me. But Reed hires our lawyers to keep us out of hot water, so we're turning down the fire.
Okay, you're the boss. Oh, Mr. Cunningham, have you a moment to spare?
Me with a late edition to get out and a remake on page 1, and you ask me if I have time to spare. The answer is no, but what is it?
Well, you see, these figures...
More of them, eh? Don't you financial editors ever get tired of figures?
Well, I think perhaps it's a scandal.
Well, there are some figures that are pretty nice, Potter. Pretty nice. Now, you take those dresses the gals are wearing.
Please, Mr. Cunningham. I've been checking over some of the sales tax figures, and I think there's something wrong.
The Sentinel doesn't pay us sales tax, Potter.
Will you look at these?
Okay, but I'm no accountant. What's this figure in red?
That's the amount the state sales tax department announced they collected for the last fiscal year.
And this one here?
Well, that's what they should have collected. You see, I took the yearly retail sales made in the state as given by the Chamber of Commerce and other bodies.
Wait a minute.
And
you mean the sales tax is $200 shy of what it should be?
$240,862.76. Of course, that's only approximate.
200. And you had only approximate?
Well, that is...
Come on, we're going places.
Oh, Mr. Gunnigan, my arm.
Hey, Ashford.
Yeah, Gunnigan?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hey, Potter, stop them.
You don't want on page 10? Well, what about Fraser? Hey, where are you going?
Come along, my little pigeon. We're going in to see the big coffee. Get in there. Get in there.
This is very interesting, Potter. I think you've dug up something. That's true. Fraser's department is charged $200,000 or more.
Mr. Reed, you persist it's $240,800.
Never mind the details. Any way you look at it, it's big. The lawyers don't even. Surely they can't object to the sample published by the Fraser Candidate.
Well,
the figures are correct, Potter?
I can't vouch for the suit, Mr. Reed, but as far as they
Make no
go...
errors in calculation.
Mr. Reed.
Oh, yes. We have an adding machine for every rain. Get ready on this right away, Gunnigan.
Right.
This case, I want circulation to send up 2 men. Ticket 1.
1 man for circulation.
The biggest and toughest they have, that's all.
Well, that's all, Mr. Reed.
For you, Potter.
For me?
Gunnigan is putting your figures in paper. That's all right. It's called for an investigation.
Boy, there's no one I'd rather see investigated than Fraser.
Fraser's got some tough connections. When that news hits the street, you have it the next edition, Gunnigan?
Yeah, Reed, we can make the deadline.
There you are, Potter. I want to make sure you're well guarded. One man from Circle in action to make sure nothing happens to you.
You mean...
I don't want the a source of information. You get beaten up when any guerrillas treasure went on your tail.
Beaten up.
We're going to give it a full 8 pound Reed.
What in the world?
Potter.
The case, get some water. Water's faded. Let me see that, Prentice.
It's all there, right on the front page.
200,000 missing from sales tax rolls. Where is it? Nice headline.
Shall I call your lawyer, Mr. Fraser?
No. Put the phone down, Prentice.
But isn't that libel?
Pretty smart of Reed. You see, he didn't make any accusation. Merely asked the question. Can't bring action for that.
But this is after bringing an investigation.
I see it was the financial editor of the Sentinel who uncovered this missing amount.
Fraser, you took that money. How can you be so calm?
Yes, I've got to do something. But what?
If this should be followed up, it would eventually lead straight to you.
Prentice, you're too excited.
With that headline staring you in the face, how can you be so
calm? I'll tell you, my dear. You and I and several others are the only ones who know I took that money from the sales tax fund.
But Mr.
Others may suspect, but that's all. Would you mind the door?
Oh. But Mr. Fraser, if you're called to account for this...
That's better. Now understand this. The collection of the state sales tax is a very widespread job. It goes through thousands of hands before I get my hands on it. Any investigation would have to follow the same course. That would take time, you see. Quite a good deal of time. So, I'm going to call for an investigation myself.
You what?
Yes, I think that's the thing to do.
But your bank accounts, they show clearly...
When the time comes, my bank accounts will show nothing. Oh, by the way, what's the name of that financial editor of the Sentinel? It's right there.
Let me see. Potter.
Yes, Potter. That's it. I'll have to take care of Mr. Potter.
How?
And then there's Scanlon. I ought to take care of Scanlon, too.
Scanlon is one of your top assistants.
He's too ambitious, don't you think? Much too ambitious. And so honest, it's a shame. Scanlon and Potter. Two birds with one stone.
Fraser, what have you got up your sleeve?
Get in touch with Scar, Prentice. Tell him...
That hoodlum?
Hoodlums come in handy, Prentice. Tell him to be here tonight. The back way.
Where are you going?
I'm going to start an investigation, Prentice, that will end up with Potter dead, Scanlon behind bars, and...
What about you?
Why, I'll be in the clear, Prentice. Absolutely in the clear.
Publisher's office, Miss Case. Oh, yes, Sally. Mr. Reed's here. Who wants to see him? Oh, good grief, just a second.
What's the trouble, Casey?
Who is it, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed is... Well, it's Fraser out in the reception room.
Fraser? Holy cats, Reed. Here comes a libel suit. That story...
Miss Case.
No, Reed, don't do it. Duck out of sight. We'll get rid of him.
Why do that?
But Mr. Reed...
You heard me, Miss Case.
Okay, it's your funeral. Have him come in, Sally.
Reed, I know that politician. You've let yourself in for something. He'll come up here raising the roof.
It's a solid roof, Dunnigan.
He blasted off.
Mr. Reed?
Well, come in, Fraser.
Look at the land.
Well,
Reed, that was a fine story you had in the Sentinel today. I appreciate it. Something wrong with your secretary? Anything wrong?
No, I just, I'm getting out of here.
Leave the door open, Casey. Me too.
Well, what brought that on? The shock, Fraser. You see, we rather expected you to be burnt up about that story. Just the opposite, Reed. That story is the cause of an investigation in my department.
You mean you're starting an investigation?
Yes.
On your own hook?
I am.
You're not afraid of it, huh?
Reed, it's apparent that money is missing from the sales tax collection.
It's apparent now.
Yes, I admit I should have seen it before, but, well, I couldn't believe my suspicions of Scanlon.
Scanlon?
One of my best men. Confidentially, Reed, I think he's the guilty one.
Scanlon, huh? No, I thought it was you.
Me?
And I still think so. You're not trying to set this Scanlon fellow up as a scapegoat, are you?
Of course not. I know the Sentinel hasn't been especially friendly toward me.
That's an understatement, Fraser. We've done all we can to expose you. However, let's see what the investigation brings out. Shall we? makes Frazier so confident?
You worried, McKay?
I thought that story would knock the props off him under Frazier. But he welcomed that investigation, took the lead in starting it.
Did not hear this?
Cater, if Frazier didn't take that money, I'll eat a complete edition of the Sentinel with printer's ink as a source. I'm positive.
Dark outside, Mr. Fred.
Yes, it is, Cato. Very dark. Dark enough for us to go out as the Green Hornet. Yet, what are we looking for? Why did Frazier mention Miss Scanlon? What's he got up his sleeve?
Okay, Fraser, you sent for me. What do you got?
Take this gun, Scar. It won't be traced.
Who do I use it on?
A man named Potter. Here's his address.
Potter.
Now get this. All of it. I don't want to repeat. Scanlon, one of my assistants, is calling on Potter tonight. He has an envelope. He doesn't know it, but that envelope contains $20,000. It'll appear that Scanlon is going to see Potter either to bribe him or to kill him for digging up this sales tax investigation.
But what?
You will use the gun to kill Potter and leave it there. So it'll appear that Scanlon committed murder. I want Scanlon to take the rap for the missing money. And this will do it very nicely. It'll be up to you to see that Potter is dead and the gun is linked with Scanlon as he leaves Potter's house.
Potter. Strong is watching the back of your house, and I'm here with you to take care of the front. But you needn't keep repeating it, Axford. If Fraser tried to get even with you, we're going to see that he don't. Well, why should he? He's starting the investigation, isn't he? Oh, you never can tell about that crook. He figures he's planning something phony. And I got the theory. I'm not interested. You don't want to hear it? No. Oh, you look awful pale, Potter. You ain't going to pull another faint like you did in Reed's office? Oh, that was nothing. I'm subject to fainting spells. I wasn't afraid at all. The way Gunnigan was rubbing his hands. I bet he almost wishes something did happen to you. Please. Then he could put it in the Sentinel. Oh, that's ridiculous. But, it's your doorbell. I can see it from here. There's a guy out there. Come on, I'm going. No, you stay here. No, Potter Reed said I was... I'm not afraid at all. Now, you stay here. I insist. Okay, if you're going to be stubborn, I'll be watching. I'll keep with you.
Hello. Welcome back to the show. She is. She certainly is. Although waking up, which means that she's not quite there yet, you know. Not quite, she's not quite at that level yet. Hiya! So, I mean, by all accounts, she's awake. But it's going to take a while, if you know what I mean. All right, I've got that link up here. All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Gwen. Gwen, I appreciate it. I do. I believe this is a spotlight because the name of the band is Equilibrium. It features Ronit. And the name of the song is Borrowed Waters. It's the official music video, and it only came out like 3 weeks ago. Look at this. See right there? 3 weeks ago. And, all right. Yeah, see, I'm subscribed to Nuclear Blast, but not to Equilibrium. So that is done. And then, of course, that right there. And I will leave this link below in the description box so that way you can check it out. All right, there's lyrics here too. Filmed in Crestline, California. Right on. All right, let me do that. All right, my sister, I hope you're ready to go, because I certainly am. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Beautiful imagery. Wow. Wow. I love it. Beautiful voice. Wow, this is intense. Her voice is so up in her head register there. Falsetto, it's haunting, it's beautiful. There's a magicalness to her being out there like this, or something, I don't know, just kind of elven about it, you know? It's just amazing. I really dig this, Gwen. Thank you. Let me go back up just a little bit. That's so beautiful. So Gwen is saying Equilibrium is a German folk metal band from Bavaria. The band's music combines elements of folk music, pagan metal, melodic black metal and symphonic metal, though they recently added in more modern influence, including metalcore and industrial metal. Their riffs reflect traditional Germanic melodies. Okay, I was going to say it sounded had almost a Celtic feel to it, at least in the beginning parts of it. Their lyrical themes focus on Germanic tales and mythology. The lyrics of the band used to be mostly in German, although most recently they prioritized English, especially starting with their sixth album, Renegades, in 2019. This is the first time I've heard this band and did not listen to the song all the way through. Gotcha. You have reacted to them before? Interesting. Probably on a live stream, I would guess, because it doesn't ring a bell. But, and this is what Knight was saying, is like, he likes Nuclear Blast, but they tend to a lot of the bands sound a lot alike. Well, that's because they kind of, focused in on a certain genre. But this sounds very different than a lot of that Nuclear Blast stuff, right? Although all their influences are all facets of metal being thrown in, I found them on a standalone. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, all right, let me just back up a little bit. Okay. Beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Music and lyrics, Jessica Roche. In fact, there's lyrics down below here. How much of us is borrowed time? How much of us is earth and sky? How much of us is human being, carved by rivers, shaped by streams? And I love when that's what I love about folk metal, is that usually it incorporates a lot of nature into the lyricisms. You know what I mean? And I love that. It's something that you don't get any at all in pop music these days, but that's what makes me connect to folk music, folk metal, traditional music everywhere. So good. So let us flow, let us fade. In borrowed waters, life is made. Tides may shift and bones may wane. Those waters, they remember our names. I dig this. The rain becomes a lover's sigh, a teardrop falling, then it flies. Love that gives, a love that takes. A burst of water mimicking life. The lyrics are down there in their description box, so you guys can go and check it out and do the thing for Equilibrium. I really did that, Gwen. Thank you very much. The link is down below for you guys. Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. Oh, that's right. I did Equilibrium's Gnosis back on September 13th of 2024. Excellent. Yeah, the first time I did Saltatio Mortis was with Peyton Parrish doing God of War. Then I did, and that was back in November 30th of 2023. Then it was Schwarzerstrand featuring Fawn, April 11th, 2024. And I can't read that. How does that say? It's a song that they did with Blind Guardian. Darkengard, featuring Blind Guardian. That was July 15th, 2024. My history with Saltatio Mortis, which will be coming up soon-ish. But first, we got this one here from my new friend, Cloud Rise, who's just joined us on Discord. So I thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lou Gay, for the link. Oh, before I do, let me see if there's... No, okay, good. All right, friends, this is a paid request from my friend Cloud Rise, and this is another dive into Invent Animate. Right, so I've only done one song so far from them. This is the second one. This is called False Meridian. It's the official music video. And Cloud Rise says, this is one of my favorite Invent songs. Was able to talk directly to the singer about it in VIP. Is about identity crisis after the death of a loved one. Heavy. It's heavy, but melancholy. Hope you all enjoy. I appreciate the information. I really do. And for another dive into this band, so, the link will be down below for you guys. Now, this is a different channel. So we're going to do the thing right there. And that sort of thing right there. Came out 2 years ago, August 3rd, 2023. And it's taken from their album Heavener, out now. Oh, and there's lyrics down here now. Oh, excellent. That's great. All right, Cloud Rise. I hope you are ready. I am ready and eager. Ready and eager for this. It's a heavy song. I mean, we've lost, in my family, we've lost a few recently. So, I know some of you guys out there as well. So it's a heavy song. Heavy song, folks. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Wow. I'm fine.
I found a force to stay, and my heart is staying. Could they push me through this pain?
Wow. Wow, the drummer is freaking fire. Yo, Cloud Rise, is this band an independent band? Do you know? I'm just curious about that. You know, there's bands that they're doing their own thing. They put out videos on YouTube. We support a lot of them. You know, we support a lot of them. And you know, I wouldn't mind reaching out to this band and seeing if they would hop on one of these live streams here. You know, it's a lot easier to do that when they're on UNFD. See, I've never heard of that label before, but I'll try to reach out to them and see if they will hang out with us on a live stream. You know, I dig them. I dig this song a lot, instrumental wise. But man, I was hearing some incredible drum work in there too. Wow. Wow. Intense, dude. Intense. Wow. Yeah, I'm totally blown away by the drummer. Vocally, though, a lot of great stuff he's doing. A lot of stuff Marcus is doing that's just fantastic. The guitars, bass, everything just filling that sonic landscape. Incredible. I just think it's incredible. Let's see. They're a subsidiary of UMG. UNFD is part of the Unified Music Group owned by Jadon Comerford. Genres that the label leaned towards include, but are not limited to, metalcore, electronic core, progressive metal, and djent. Not the same UMG. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you for the information on that, Gwen and Cloudrise. Yeah. So UNFD is a subsidiary, of course, owned by the giant conglomerate that is UMG. Gotcha. I really dug that though, Cloudrise. I really appreciate that. Let's just quickly here. The thing is with vocals like that is like nearly impossible to take a lot of decipher a lot of that until you know the lyrics. Like right here, take me back to where this started before you split me into a nightmare divided, paralyzed by shadows, and it's blinding me. Far from the surface, I didn't choose to stay asleep. Nothing is permanent. So what face do I choose today? So what face do I choose today? That's a great line. If I'm forced to stay and my heart is stained, could they push me through this pain? Fall on the amber moon, holding the weight, knowing my face in ever bloom. Fall on me, amber moon. Don't let feel the same in disarray. Can you find myself in me? Can you find myself in me? Heavy, like you said. Absolutely. The lyrics are there in the description box, so I'll leave that link down below. You can check this out yourself. Great choice. I see why it's your favorite, dude. Thank you so much, Cloud Rise. I appreciate that. Sprinting, changing up beats, the drummer, right? I know. And just those blasts, those brrrt, brrrt, on those, instead of just an accent or anything. Fast feet. Incredible. I love that. Major respect for drummers that do that. Let me get this up here. Yeah. So I'll get into this as soon as I start my spiel. Talk about all this. All right. Thank you for the link there, Gay. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, and I appreciate that, Hans. Not everything I play here is going to be for everybody. For everyone's particular taste. And that's, I think that's the beauty about what we do here on this channel, is that it really is all over the place. It really is. And there are those who are very much, this is my music, this is what I listen to, and then they start to find out that I don't really like this channel because you guys do all these different things, and that's fine, that's great. More power to you. So it's not for everybody. We're musical explorers here. We even though I'm a metalhead, I love all kinds of music. So metal is just part of my DNA. It's just my makeup. It's what, you cut my veins open and that's what comes out. It's nothing but thrash. But I love all kinds of music, and I always wanted to find more and more different kinds of music. So that's the beauty about this channel here. And I think a lot of people that like hanging out here are those that are all about checking out new music. Like it or not. There's a lot of stuff that people will not like. That just not into it. Just not your cup of tea, whatever. That's cool. It's all good. It's all very good. And I'll be honest with you. I mean, not every song and every genre is my cup of tea either. But I listen to it from the standpoint of a musician. So I try to take out, I try to find that silver lining. I try to find, those aspects of the song that really, really stick out to me, and analyze it. And, I take it for its musical, its art. That's why I don't like these competition shows that are all about competing, art competing. I don't dig that. I don't dig that. It's art. And like Elsa says there, and what you're saying, Elsa, is even what our brother Ingo says, if everybody liked the same music, it would be a pretty boring world. And you know, you're saying exactly that. What a boring place would be if we all like the same things, you know? Yeah. No, I understand. I understand, Hans. It's not criticism. It's just it's not your cup of tea. I get you. I'm not a big fan of harsh vocals. I'm really not. I grew up with you know, people like Lou Gramm and Rob Halford and Graham Bonnet and David Coverdale and Robert Plant and you know, Ronnie James Dio, and you know, I like really good vocals. That's really my heart and soul. But I appreciate those harsh vocals. I appreciate what these people can do because it is a talent. It is a talent that I don't. Just because it's not my cup of tea doesn't mean it's less or I demean it or anything like that. It's just not my thing. That's why I like when it's more diverse. When I can get a band like Invent that can do the harsh, they can do the clean, and they can go back and forth. I like that way more than just straight up harsh. Just me. You know, it's just me. That doesn't mean anything else is worse or less. Or now a lot of the rap that you guys have been hitting me up with, a lot of the rap that I've been liking and enjoying is really, you know, blows me away because a lot of the mainstream stuff, rap-wise, sucks. I think it all sounds the same, personally. But, you know, when I'm hearing, like, you know, Tech Nine, I'm hearing, like, Echo or Token or Vinny Paz or, I mean, there's so many. Like, these are people that are blowing me away because I'm you know, my eyes are opened. It's like, oh, there it is. Even metal was getting to be that way. I mean, there are people that are just into one style of metal, and when I hear it, all I hear is the same damn thing, and there's no individuality. There's no uniqueness about it. Everyone wants to be like everyone else, and that sucks in any genre. You know, I'm always saying about stand on your own, do your own thing, try to be unique, different. It's hard, apparently. But that's where I stand. So, but it's all good. Yeah, like I said, no one is going to like everything. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. And you know, and that's why, you know, sometimes we'll get like these artists on the show, on these chats, and their style may not be, you know, your thing, but here's an artist putting their art out there for you. And like any artist that's going to put out their art, you know, you're hoping that people like it. You're hoping that people love it. But, you know, but it may not be for everybody, but it's still somebody who's like with us, and we should at least be respectful of their art and what they've put into it. Because, you know, that's an artist, that's your heart and soul that's being poured into this thing that you're sharing with people out and strangers and everything. And it's like, you know, you want to just be at least respectful of that. But I know you are. I'm not, you know, pointing you out in any particular, you know, it's just that not everything is everybody's. Anyway, this is a paid request from my brother Night Spearhead, and we're doing some more Saltatio Mortis. This is the classic My Mother Told Me. You better shop around. No, it's not that one. It's from the Vikings show. I love that freaking show. Watched it a couple times already, all the way through. Ragnar Lothbrok. And I've done a bunch of covers of this song as well. I might have done Peyton Parrish's version, maybe Jonathan Young. I don't know. I'd have to see. There's a bunch of covers of this particular song. It's a great song, and I'm glad that people are covering it and everything because it's one of my favorite parts of watching the show. I never skipped the opening, you know, introduction because I just loved the whole thing. So let me get this here and that way you guys can check this out. I'll leave the link down in the description so you can do that. This came out 4 years ago. Want to react to videos? No problem. Just send us a mail and get your video whitelisted today. I certainly will, my friends. I certainly will. I'll do that right there. And copy that. And when I put down the screen, I'm going to pop that into my email and send them a little letter. Hey, guys, can I, you know? Thank you for the link. You were thinking of my Mama Done Told Me version? That would be great. Hey, guess who's here? The Talon. Tal, my friend, how are you? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. All right, so let's do this. All right, Knight, I hope you are ready. We are ready and rocking. Yeah, you are here, Knight, right? Knight, are you here, my friend? Hello, Knight. Are you there? Yeah, I'm gonna wait and make sure before we start this here. Meanwhile, I'm watching a Legos ad. Ooh, that looks cool. What is that? They got a Lego cat. I love me some Legos. Maybe he went back to sleep. Is that you there saying yup? Why does it look different? Good request. All right. All right. If that's you, then we are doing this. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
My mother told me someday I would buy a galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, sail to distant shores.
Awesome. Whoa. Nice with the pipes. That looks awesome. Hurdy-gurdy. Wow.
Someday I would buy a galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, sail to distant shores.
I love all the layers of vocals in there, all, right together and sync together like that, intense. Oh yeah, even Dan Vast doing that. I believe I did his as well. Yeah, it's a really well covered song, and but I like their version a lot. That was really amazing night. Thank you so much. Right, guys, that was really good. Pipes and a hurdy-gurdy. I know. That's Saltatio Mortis. Isn't that cool? Disregard the DM. Yeah, right. That was awesome. That was awesome. I really love, the way they made this video too. It looks like they had a lot of fun doing that. I definitely would have signed up myself if I knew. I'd have loved to get dressed up like that. Now, I don't know if they were singing that in Old Norse or in German, mixed between German and location. Gemini Ethel Gernot Kuhn. I think it's in Germany, but I'm not sure where that is. Yeah, even the caterers down in here. And they got lyrics down here too. Awesome. So the link will be down there for you guys to check it out and support Saltatio Mortis. Night, thank you so much. I appreciate that big time. And let me just jump over to my email here and put this in. All right, just at least get that set up, and then I can deal with that later. So I can type all my salutations and my gratitude ahead of time. Oops. Oh, wow, really? I just stopped. Because I seen who the artist is, but then I didn't see the featuring until bringing this link back up. Ah, okay. I got your warning there, Elsa. Okay. 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 You believe the song was sung in Norse, but I could be wrong. I know Peyton Parrish would do that, and I know that the Skaldic Bard does that, but I don't know about Saltatio Mortis. Yeah, I just got your, I read the trigger warning there too, Elsa, so I will definitely read that. I guess who has her notes back, right? But I understand it. I just read the first part of it and then, a little bit into the second part, so I get it. All right, so kids, this is a paid request from my sister Elsa, and this is Sarah Bareilles, and this features Brandy Carlisle. How cool. Name of the song is Salt, Then Sour, Then Sweet. Okay. All right, that sounds interesting, and there is a Queen's Decree here, so let's see what she says. Possibly, trigger warning. Yes, this is important. It contains some imagery of a person suffering from cancer. My God, I remember back like as a little kid, in my parents' time, they wouldn't even say the word cancer. It was, they would whisper it. They'd have like, it was almost like, I don't know, what are you invoking a curse if you guys actually say the word? So we've moved on from that, but this could be something that triggers you. So just as a warning, a fair warning, and I appreciate that, Elsa, I really do. Earlier this year, I discovered the poetry of Andrea Gibson, just some time before she passed. In her honor, before we listen to the song, I would like to share a short quote/poem from her as well. Excellent. I want to know what you see when you look in the mirror on a day you're feeling good. I want to know what you see when you look in the mirror on a day you're feeling bad. I want to know the first person who taught you your beauty could ever be reflected on a lousy piece of glass. That's awesome. This song was created especially for the documentary Come See Me in the Good Light, which follows poet-activist Andrea Gibson as they face an incurable ovarian cancer diagnosis. With humor, courage, and partnership. The lyrics are adapted from an original poem by Andrea Gibson. Bareilles took that poem and transformed it into a song. After reading the poem, Sarah Bareilles reportedly built the musical backbone of the song in just one day. She then collaborated with Brandi Carlile to turn it into a duet. And you can't ask for anyone better than Brandi, right? The two voices give life to Andrea's words together. In her comments, Bareilles said, Andrea's poem felt like a map for living fully. It was almost sacred to bring these words to song. The duet meant to leave listeners full of love, embracing the joy and pain of life without holding back. That's beautiful. It was released November of 2025, so very, very new. Let's see here. 6 days ago. 6 days ago. So I'll leave the link for you guys below. And, of course, you guys in the chat, you have the link right there. Salt, then Sour, then Sweet, written by Andrea Gibson, Sarah Bareilles, and Brandi Carlile. Rob Moose on acoustic, electric, baritone, and bass guitar, piano, violin, viola, and string arrangement. Henry Bardot on drums and guitar, John Nellen on drums and percussion, and Chris Morrissey on bass. Okay. There's no closed captions here. This is an official lyric video, so, it's all good that way. All right, Elsa, thank you so much for this. I hope you're ready. Kids, time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal.
Give me the light years, but I want the dark ones too. Grief is the singer in my band. She's a passenger van and a shortcut straight to the truth. Learn from the nightshades. They grow in the darkest places. Had we not been stung so many times, would we ever have arrived at this heaven on earth that I don't want to waste? Pick a lucky penny up, and I'll marry you for your money, love. So keep the Novocaine out of my my wisdom teeth. Wanna feel it all. Salt then sour then sweet. Wanna kiss you and write love's name on my crumbling walls. Lay them at your feet with the rest of me. Salt then sour then sweet. Come to the porch, love. Look up at the perfect sky, holding the sun and the moon and the thunder in June, while it teaches the birds in the rain how to fly. I don't need perfect. No, I just want to touch the truth.
Absolutely.
I want to cherish the trying and the living and the dying and make big mistakes the way kind people do. Pick a lucky penny up and I'll marry you for your money, love.
Pick a penny up and I'll marry you for your money. For just a penny. The harmonies are beautiful. They do complement each other incredibly. And, you know, it makes me think of something I heard recently about, you know, reaching out to God and saying, why is so much suffering and horror, all the things that we have to go through here in this realm? Why? And then what I heard was so profound. And it was like, well, maybe that's how we learn compassion. Maybe that's how, you know, I mean, think about it. There was absolutely nothing to affect us. And we lived our entire, very, very long lives without anything negative to us. Everything was happy and wonderful. That would be great. It would be a blessing. But is it, though? Because what teaches us the beauty of life and how short and brief it is, and how to embrace it, how to have compassion for each other, empathy, sympathy. You know, it was profound, and I feel it in this. I get it. I completely. I mean, it's just the poetry is so beautiful, and everything about this is so beautiful, Elsa.
It's the way kind people do. Pick a lucky penny up and I'll marry you for your money, love. So keep the Novocaine out of my wisdom teeth. Wanna feel it all. Salt and sour and sweet. Wanna kiss you and write love's name on my crumbling walls. Lay them at your feet with the rest of me. Nothing more I need. Nothing more I need. Life is love. Life is
love.
Salt and sour then sweet.
So sad.
So sweet. So sweet. So sweet. Life is love. So sweet. So sweet. So sweet.
Look at all their doggies right on their heads. That is absolutely so beautiful, so tragic and sad, but so unbelievably beautiful. I mean, wow, truly wow. Life is love. That's it. That's the light. That's the light. Love is the light. Don't ever forget that. Yeah, I'm sure it is. That's why those trigger warnings were in there, you know. I agree with you. One of the most beautiful songs, yes. We're all part of this world, and we've all dealt with this in some shape, form. And for me, it was an uncle of mine a couple of years ago, and I've had friends also, and you know, luckily my mom is a survivor, So I'm happy to say that. But that's heavy. That is, and I know how, very close, Gwen. I hear you. Very close. So yeah, beautiful duet. Well done on everyone's part, and salt, then sour, then sweet. That's life. Ups and downs, the good, the bad. It's got to have all of it. It's got to have all of it. Not that I want anyone to have nothing but badness in their life. I hope to God that, and unfortunately for everyone who has that terrible life, that nothing from start to end, just terrible life, which is hard to imagine, because that means there would be somebody out there would have the opposite, and they would have nothing but a good life, nothing but happiness and a wonderful life, because there's always got to be that balance, and I don't know. I don't think it's even possible. There's too much. I know people who suffer in the very depths and the rock bottom still can find joy in a sunset, in holding hands with the person they love, in just conversation. I mean, there's always something. So the life is all of that. It's the salt, it's the sour, it's the sweet. So the link will be down below for you guys over there. Elsa, thank you so much. Bottom of my heart. It was absolutely the most beautiful thing as well. Very touched. You've definitely touched me. Whew. Oh, okay. I think I read that it's her partner that has handwritten the lyrics. Oh, okay. Handwritten the lyrics to the video. I gotcha. It said something like that in the description box, but I didn't read it, and I know it could be, because it said handwritten by. Let's just say I have allergies in my eyes. You know what it is I'm sure you were just cutting up those onions. Those onion ninjas, I tell you. Let me do the link first here. Thank you, Gay. Oop. Get back to this here. Come on. Just getting your note ready to go. So many onions. I'm just going back up in chat, see if I missed anything. That's when Tal came in. Dance of Death with Elder Futhark runes in Icelandic. I think it's very similar in sound to Old Norse. Yeah, probably would be, right? With Wardruna, you know for sure it's Norwegian and Old Norse. That's right. That's true, Tal. Yes, Wardruna. Lots of onions. Many, many onions. Yeah, I know it. I know. That's why I'm giving myself just a moment to recuperate. Oh, really? I have the list up and I just saw something pop up on there. Interesting, though. Very interesting. All right, so I do have the link up and ready to go here. All right, kids, this is a paid request from my dear sister Elsa, and this is a spotlight. The name of the group, I guess this is a band, a group, is Asgir. I'm not sure. And the name of the song is Sugar Clouds. That's right, Sugar Clouds, and it's live. And it sounds a lot like Acer, you know, the gods, the Acer, but it's got a G in there. So, but I'm not sure if I'm saying it right or what it all means. But let's see. Aesgeir Trosti is Iceland's very own musical unicorn. Okay. He looks like he wandered straight out of a glacier-lit fairy tale. He sings like a snowflake having an existential crisis. Like a snowflake having an existential crisis? You are awesome. I love you, Elsa. A snowflake having an existential crisis. Yeah, for a brief second. Unless, of course, you're landing on a glacier. Then you've got quite a while to hang out there. And somehow, his heartbreak songs feel like warm cocoa on a stormy night. Ooh, that sounds good. He broke through in his early 20s with my dear Elsa, if you can give me a phonetic breakdown, because there ain't no way I could. Well, what she wrote me means glory in deathly silence. And it looks really cool, but I would not know even how to begin to pronounce that. But that's what it means. Glory in Deathly Silence, an album so beloved in Iceland that 1 in 10 Icelanders bought it. That's impressive. Holy cow. His first album also came out in English, but I would encourage you to listen to the original Icelandic version, which I will, and I would, if you ventured that way. Absolutely magical. Ooh, I am sold, sold, sold. All right, so let me make sure I've got this ready to go here. All right, cool. So I'm going to put this link in the description box for you guys. And here in chat, it's right there in the chat. Sugar Clouds. Okay. All right, I think we're all ready to go. Elsa, thank you, thank you, thank you. Aesgeir means God's spear. Okay. So that's very similar to the Aesir, A-S, which is not really, it's that A-E kind of combination, S-I-R, Aesir. Acer. So that means God's spear. Thank you, Knight. You came across this song yesterday, and it fits your energy level today. Gotcha. All right, so I hope you. It sounds like you're ready, right? It sounds like you're ready, Elsa. Let's do this. Buckle up, kids.
as quiet as the evening sky. Just happy for this moment with you by my side. And I can hear a bird song from the south. Somewhere in the distance, in the clouds. And there is nothing more to figure out. Not a thing to prove to no one. No fear, no doubt.
I like his voice. It's very soothing. It's very, it's, oh my goodness. It's like, it's not haunting. It's not a haunting voice. It's more like a coaxing or a relaxing sort of voice. It's just like a lullaby. I mean, it's just beautiful. Reminiscent of Asaph, and yeah, I agree too. Yeah, a little bit of Asaph, not quite in that range, but a little Ed Sheeran. From what I know of Ed Sheeran, yeah, I could kind of feel that too. Like the sound picture. You see, you were lacking the vocabulary too. Yeah. Beautiful sonic landscape going on here. I love the sound of that Fender bass, and it looks like he's going through some Fender amps too. Let me just get this out of the way. Yeah, definitely going through that Fender amp back there. And he's also looks like he's going through a Fender amp as well. Just beautiful sound that they have going on. Nice beat, nice relaxing beat. This is definitely, I get you, that warm cup of cocoa on a chilly day. Yeah, absolutely. Great vibe in this.
Not a thing to prove to no one. No fear, no doubt. Basking in the sun with our eyes closed. Barefoot in the grass with flowers between our toes. You ask me what my heart wishes for, but truthfully I don't
That was awesome, Elsa. Wow. Dreamy. Mellow. Absolutely. Absolutely. Beautiful. Beautiful. Could just get lost in that. Can absolutely get lost in that. To me, that also makes me think of like if I was driving through New York City on a rainy fall day. That's the kind of jam I would want. You know, a lot of times it's usually jazz. I love George Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue, driving through the city, but that one is definitely going to be on that playlist for sure. That just feels like that to me. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. The link will be down below for you guys to go over there and support Asgear. Spear of the Gods, directed by Einar Agilis. And really well done video too. I mean, very simple, but you know, that means you really focus more on the music. And I think that's absolutely fantastic, you know? So thank you so much, Elsa. Yeah, the link will be down there for you guys to go support as well. Oh, okay, good. That's a good idea. Let me first get this link up here. What a surprise. Oh. Well, I was told by my dear Nancy that she found some good songs hanging out on other Reactors live streams. So, you know, sometimes that's how we do it, don't we, folks? You guys do that too, right? You'll hear a song being done on Gina's maybe, or Ray Reacts, or, you know, Vibe Reacts. You know, you'll and then you'll bring him here. I think that's awesome. So thank you, Nance. And thank you for the link, Gay. Yep, definitely a spotlight here. So, this is a request from my own dear Nancy. The name of the artist is Shaky Graves. I'm only familiar with Diggy Graves. I don't think there's any connection here. The name of the song is The Perfect Parts, and live on KEXP. And the note is simply that I found it on a different Reactors channel and thought you would enjoy it. Thank you. I dig that. If you think I'm going to enjoy it, well, there's a pretty good chance that I'm going to enjoy it. Pretty good chance. It came out 10 years ago. Okay. And I've never heard of Shaky Graves before. It's coming live from Garage Billiards in Seattle, recorded May 28th of 2015. Okay, nothing else there. All right. We'll do the thing. All right, Nancy, let's see what you got here. Shaky Graves, The Perfect Parts, live. Let's do it, kids. Buckle up. Ah, well, look at that. This is part of the whole. Gwen, I appreciate the quote. I quote Nancy, and then she has to repeat that. It's a quote from Nancy. That's awesome. That is so awesome. But look at this dude. It looks like he's got a drum head mounted onto. It looks like a suitcase. So he's got a double bass pedal. That's a normal thing. That part is normal. One of the beaters is hitting the head. The other beater looks like it's hitting the suitcase, and it looks like there's a tambourine mounted to it as well. I think that's that thing wrapped up. You see, it looks like one of those half tambourine type things. I don't know. I'll have to listen a little bit more. But I was not expecting that. All right, he's playing the acoustic guitar. All right, nothing to, But this brings it to another level. Look at that. First, I was looking back behind him. All right, he's in a bowling alley. I know the place is called Garage Billiards. So, obviously they have pool tables too. The place looks freaking awesome, though. Seattle. Got to get out there. Got to go check that place out. Haven't been there since I was a little wee lad. This dude is freaking great. Let's start at this. Keep it at this point here. Yeah, definitely tambourine.
Cities put me through the wash. Oh yeah, well, I've been living here for you. Well, I used to take my women on the rush. Yeah, baby, you used to wear out my ballroom shoes.
I have no doubt, and I'd be shocked if I'm wrong, but I have no doubt that this dude is plays a lot as a busker on the streets of Seattle, if that's even where he's from. But to me, this is like the perfect busking sort of setup. Simple, easy to carry, and move from street corner to street corner or wherever, you're going to set your stuff up. But that's what it reminds me of to him. I love his voice. He's got those really cool little inflections, where it goes into, it's almost like a breathing in aspect. And it's like in that little bit of falsetto squeak in there. That's cool.
My ballroom shoes. Well, you know that I want too many drinks. Well, I found hope on your machine. Well, you didn't answer my request. You left my whole world on your string. Well, I guess that's your thing. So you know that I see the words left on the screen. Oh yeah, well they're bursting just for me. Well, you know that I've known you since we were 3. Yeah, we fell in love at 17. So I say, what have I learned? What have I learned? Except to love needs a heart. Well, your lies will burn in alcohol to sterilize the perfect parts. Well, I guess that's a start.
I like how he was doing that, a little bit out of tune to give you that sort of strange, like kind of off kilter vibe in that little segment there, and then he jumps back into it. It emphasizes that more. Killer. It's a little bit, you know, like almost like a suspended 9.
That's a start.
Look. Congrats. That was badass.
Discover
Nancy.
great music at kexp.org.
Cool. That was really cool. This gave me a throwback feeling to when I was a teen, roaming the streets of Oslo. There was his father and his son busking on our main street. Carl Johans Gott. He was awesome, and his son just as good. This was I agree with you too. Go ahead with the holy fucking shit. I know, right? Right. I'm impressed, and that seems too weak. I hear you. I want more Shaky Graves. Don't you guys? That was really impressive. That was super impressive. That came out in 2015. We got a lot of catching up to do, folks. I'm down. You guys down? So the link will be down below for you guys to go over there and give Shaky your love and say, dude, we want more, please. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks a bunch. Oddly enough, your request came out at around the same time as Nancy's request. Elsa, that's weird. Okay. Thank you for the link, Gay. Nancy is screaming in my ear, yes, yes, more please. Well, that's up to you guys, really, more than myself. If it was up to me, I'd be diving deep into it right now. This one's cool, too. I can't wait to get into this one because, and I see here in your note and how you started your note out is exactly what I was going to actually say, more or less. What are you guys doing? Yeah, right? I know. It's yous guys. All right, so this is a paid request from my dear sister Elsa, and this is finally, I got to put that out there, finally, Plan B. The name of the song is She Said, but honestly, I've been hearing about Plan B since High Ren, which was my very first time checking out Ren, even before the channel started. Because he says Eminem did it on guitar. Plan B did it. Who's Plan B? Now, recently, in Fire in the Booth, even though Ren is blasting through a whole lot of other rappers and stuff that he is citing as influences, he mentions, and don't forget Plan B, who made me. So after all this time, can you believe it? After all this time, I've never checked out Plan B. No one has ever requested it before until now. So thank you, Elsa. It's like finally I can actually be able to say I know. I mean, there's so many of Ren within Ren's influence that I have done. I mean, the whole exploration of Asaf Avidan is because of Ren. So this is so weird to get this, but I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful for it. And then when I went to see Nancy on my break, I said to her, you know, Elsa actually requested a Plan B song. I saw it on the list, and I was like, isn't that awesome? Can you believe it? Because she's never did any exploring either. You know, so how freaking cool. And of course, there's a Queen's Decree. I found Plan B through Ren, right? I don't know a lot about his other work, but this song is a favorite of mine. Born Benjamin Paul Balance -Drew in 1983 in London, he's a multi-talented, creative rapper, singer, songwriter, actor, filmmaker. Early on, he released his debut album, Who Needs Actions When You Got Words, way back in 2006, as a hip-hop record. See, like I said, and Elsa too, you know, we don't know much really about Plan B. Definitely, I mean, I don't know this for sure either, but I don't believe that Plan B's ever had much traction here in the United States. Every time I've seen reactions to High Ren or something, I've never seen, like by rappers, I've never seen anybody say, oh yeah, Plan B. Never. So I don't know how much they're even aware, which is weird. Or is it? I don't know. He shifted genres for his second major album, The Defamation of Strickland Banks in 2010, a conceptual soul R&B album about a fictional character, Strickland Banks, a soul singer who ends up in prison for a crime he didn't commit. This song here, She Said, is the second single from The Defamation of Strickland Banks, released on the 24th of February, 2010. The song is part of the narrative. The character Strickland is on trial. The lyrics describe the moment when the female accuser stands up and she said, in quotes, her truth in court. All right, so there's our background on the artist, where the song comes from. It's part of a concept album, and what this is all about. All right, so thank you so much for that, Elsa. I appreciate that. It's, you know, honestly, there's times where I like going into reactions completely blind, have no freaking idea. You know, because then you're going to get a complete reaction out of me, because I have no idea. Sometimes when I read notes and I'm getting a lot of information, it might lower that, because I'm already like, oh, it's going to be blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes I'm still blown away, and sometimes I'm more expecting. You know what I mean? Like I've already got a mindset. In this particular case, now I don't have to ask, is this part of a concept album? Because sometimes I will do that. Like, this doesn't make sense as far as you know, just a human story. This feels like it's part of a big story arc. So thank you. And I do like to get information on the artist, at least, you know, where they're from, or, you know, a little bit of history. So I dig that. And let me just make sure I got this up here for you. All right, there we go. Plan B UK, right there. And right there. And I'm just so grateful to be able to finally check out Plan B. This came out 15 years ago, as you can see right there. 52 million views. I'm happy that it's Plan B's channel here too, because that way, when I put the link down below, you guys you know, support Plan B, who made Ren. Think about that. I saw there was closed captioning. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give it a try. All right, kids. Elsa, time to buckle up. Let's get the party started. So that must be the character right there, Banks, the accuser.
She said, I love you, boy, I love you so.
Woo.
She said, I love you, baby, oh, 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 oh. She said, I love you more than words can say. She said, I love you,
Cool switch up there.
So I said, what you saying, girl, it can't be right. Can you be in love with me? We only just met tonight. So she said, boy, I loved you from the start. When I first heard love goes down, something started burning in my heart. I said, stop this crazy talk. Leave right now and close the door. She said, but I love you, boy, I love you so. She said, I love you, baby, oh, 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 oh.
I gotta say, this is such a cool video. Holy cow. I love his voice. The register of his voice reminds me a little bit more of Sam Tompkins than it does Ren, but I totally see why Ren would be influenced. You know, totally see why. I could hear some of that, but this whole thing is just great. I would love to do this whole concept album. Amazing, amazing. Dig it. Love that.
She said, I love you more than words can say. She said, I love you, baby. Yes, she did. So now I'm up in the courts, pleading my case from the witness box. Telling the judge and the jury the same thing that I said to the cops. On the day that I got arrested, I'm innocent, I protested. She just feels rejected. Had her heart broken by someone she's obsessed with. Cause she likes the sound of my music. She makes her a fan of my music. So why love goes down, makes her lose it. Cause she can't separate the man from the music. And I'm saying all this in the stand. When my girl cries tears in the gallery, this has got bigger than I ever could have planned. Like that song by the Zootons, Valerie. So the jury don't look like they're buying it. This is making me nervous. Arms crossed, screw face like I'm trying it. The eyes fixed on me like a murderer's. They wanna lock me up and throw away the key. They wanna send me down, even though I told them she.
This is so cool. I mean, right now it's like even more apparent. All that singing, that soulfulness, the producing, all the beats and everything, and now going into that rap part there. And, you know, got a lot of great bars here. Oh, my goodness.
This is making me nervous. Arms crossed, screw face like I'm trying it. The eyes fixed on me like a murderer's. They wanna lock
Like a
me up
murderer's.
and throw away the key. They wanna send me down, even though I told them she. She said, I love you, boy, I love you so. She said, I love you, baby, oh, 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 oh.
Switches up again.
She said, I love you more than words can say. She said, I love you, baby. So I said, then why the hell you gotta treat me this way? You don't know what love is. You wouldn't do this if you did. No, 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 no.
That was awesome. It lifts your mood every time. A little Amy Winehouse vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I got you on that, Gwen. Brilliant. The switch up to some rap. I know. This is a big influence on Ren, Sam. That's, you've heard of Plan B, I'm sure, because Ren has mentioned the Plan B in several of his lyrics. So how freaking cool. I want to check out I don't know if they got videos for all the tracks, but I would love that. How freaking awesome. How freaking awesome. I see my buddy Beat P did this song 2 years ago. Good for you, pal. So the link will be down below for you guys. Thank you so much, Elsa, my queen. That was awesome. Right creative concept for a video, Hunt says. Absolutely, brother. Yes, that was the last song. How you guys doing, huh? Nice early day. Everybody gets to chill out. Hey, you guys want to see a brand new Melissa Bonney song? She just released 5 hours ago. Would anybody object to that? You all want to just go and leave old Bill here? I'll hang out with Melissa. No problem. No problem. We'll get along just fine over here. Oh, hell yeah. Gwen's down. Gwen, you down, huh? Gay's down. Gay's down? Yeah, why not? This came out 5 hours ago. Let me, all kinds of good stuff comes out, and sometimes we catch it and sometimes we don't. And, hey, listen, this time we did. So why not give a little love and support to Melissa Bonney? The name of the song is Snow on Mars. It's an official video. And let's see. Composed by Melissa. Lyrics by Melissa. Produced and performed by other people. And the lyrics are right there in the box, dude. Sweet. I've liked her other tracks that she has done in her solo thing here. So let's check it out. Kids, time to buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal.
Into the darkness, wish I could hide on the moon and freeze our world before they burn it. Guess we could have seen it coming. No, now it screams our echoes in the gray. Is there light beyond the ruins? No, fears are rising.
Ooh, she's about to really go down on this. I love her voice. I love her voice. Now, this is not ad infinitum here. I can't see her getting into the harsh stuff, But I love that she's just exploring other genres and doing things that she just wants to reach out and grow as an artist. I appreciate that. Back up a bit here. Sounds amazing. Sounds so amazing.
Screams are echoes in the gray. Is there light beyond the ruins? No, fears are rising. I dreamt that I could run away on the moonlight. Maybe I'll take the lead tonight. Vanish in the atmosphere through the starlight. If you're coming with me, there's someone in the right connect. 1,000 years of poison rain. No, I dreamt that I could run supernova. Sweet memories of my feet on the grass. Now I choke on the news, and that's why I won't keep my eyes open. Oh, turn off the noise and sing your lullaby. I don't wanna see the ending, no, but chaos is rising and rising. I dreamed that I could run away on the moonlight. Maybe I'll take that leap tonight. Vanish in the atmosphere through the starlight. If you're coming with me, the summer and the right kind of fun. 1,000 years of poison rain. No, I dreamt that I could run away on the moonlight. Oh, see the snow on Mars. We rise and rise and 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 see me watching from the stars. Lift me up or bring me down, 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 down. Did we run
Nice.
into a wall? Feel my heart make it drown, 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 drown. See me watching from the stars. Lift me up or bring me down, 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 down. Did we run into a wall? Can't on keep on asking myself why. I dreamed that I could run away on the moonlight. Maybe I'll take that leap tonight. Vanish in the atmosphere through the starlight. If you're coming with me, it's summer like a record, a record. 1,000 years of poison rain. I dreamed that I could run away on the moonlight. Oh, see the snow on Mars. We rise and rise and we rise and rise and we rise and rise and we rise and rise and
Beautiful. Yeah, phenomenal. Good for her, huh? Brand spanking new, Melissa Bonney. It's exactly what makes Melissa so special. She has gorgeous, clean vocals, which makes her use of harsh vocals more special. Agreed. Agreed. She does. And you know, I love that she is flexing her musical muscles and doing this. I mean, we know her and love her in Ad Infinitum, incredible metal band, and she throws all kinds of stuff up. So I'll put the link down below there so you guys can check it out too. And the lyrics are down in the box here. They're down in her description. Snow on Mars. We're rising, rising. Wish I could hide on the moon and see the sunlight melt into the darkness. Wish I could hide on the moon and freeze our world before they burn it. Guess we could have seen it coming, and now our screams are echoes in the gray. Is there life beyond the ruins? Fears are rising. I dreamt that I could run away on the moonlight. Maybe I'll take the leap tonight, vanish in the atmosphere through the starlight. If you're coming with me, they're summoning the reckoning. 1,000 years of poisoned rain. I dreamt that I could run away on moonlight. Oh, see the snow on Mars? We're rising. I wish they could turn back time before the supernova. Sweet memories of my feet on the grass. Now I choke on the news. And that's why I won't keep my eyes open. turn off the noise, and sing your lullaby. I don't want to see the ending, but chaos is rising, rising. Let me see me watching from the stars. Lift me up or bring me down, down, down. Did we run into a wall? Fill my heart or make it drown, drown, drown. See me watching from the stars. Lift me up, bring me down, down, down. Did we run into a wall? Cannot keep on asking myself why. Freaking heavy lyrics here, folks. You know? For something that sounds very poppy, right? And it's like, whoa, it's right on track, you might say, you know? Holy cow. I'm going to catch up to, I saw that Queen said, where is that? So many of the fantastic metal front women are doing that lately. A very good thing. I agree. Yes, that was the plan B. Yes. Let me jump back up. Where did I see Queen say that? Oh, you're welcome, Gwen. Oh, there it is. Elsa says, I just looked up Plan B, and his album, The Defamation of Strickland Banks, is all on YouTube, but not all with official videos. Okay, gotcha. All right. Gotcha. Sam like that. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yep, that's the Plan B that Ren says made him. Yep. What we just heard was Melissa Bonney, though. Yep. You love the background. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Tal. Oh, I got you. I got you. There's some live videos from that. Beautiful. She sure is, Gwen. That was cool. That was cool. That was fortuitous. Don't you think? Because, you know, sometimes I pull up my home screen and I don't really see anything that's like catches the eye, or if something does, it's like premieres in a few days and, you know, put the notifications on, or there's like groups I've never heard of before, or that I have heard but I have not done that song yet. All right. Hey, kids, we are approaching Friendsgiving. By the way, yeah, because Tal, you're here, you know, and some of you good new guys that are they're hanging out. Listen, Friendsgiving is the Friday after Thanksgiving. It's the 28th. Okay, Friday, Friendsgiving. We're giving back, you know. It's all about you guys. So no donation requests. Everything is free, you know. We're probably going to start early, you know, to try to get our friends like Elsa and Ingo and people across the pond over there, if you know, to hang out a little bit. It's going to be a lot of fun. All I ask is that, you know, try to keep the songs, you know, I don't know, not much more than 6 minutes. You know, obviously, even I can come up with big, long-ass freaking songs. But, you know, just for the sake of keeping the stream moving, just that's all I'm asking is, you know, think about those 6 minute, 7 minute long songs. And the only notes that I will do would be if you're dedicating a song to somebody. Of course, I'm gonna let you guys, you know, do the dedications. Absolutely. It's just that I'm not gonna do notes because it's just gonna, you know, I'm just trying to keep it smooth. I think it's gonna be very busy. Ah, don't you dare. Even, you know, I think you're just joking about because it's so long. Right. It's funny that you mentioned Jethro Tull of all things, Tal, because Jethro Tull got the stream pulled down twice in the same song. Definitely joking. Yeah. Or even like Inagata Davida. Somebody else was joking about that too. Iron Butterfly. I think that's like a 13-minute long song. That also includes Iron Maiden's Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Definitely will. I'm getting an earful here. So Thursday is Thanksgiving, and Nancy and I are going to be enjoying the holiday, and stuffing our faces with lots of turkey and sides and all that stuff. So Thursday's stream that we would normally do is going to actually be on that Saturday. We're just going to move it over to that Saturday. That's all. I think we're going to probably do same time wise, although it depends on how late we go on that Friday. Friendsgiving stream. But that's what we're looking at. We're looking at switching it over to Saturday, and then back to normal on Sunday. It's just for that weekend because we're losing Thursday and Friday technically. But so I hope you guys join us on Friendsgiving. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of great music. And personally speaking, I don't care if I've already done the song. I don't care if you've already requested the song. If you want to hear it again, I'm down. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Oh, Bill did it. Listen, Nancy might request a Ren song that we did a long time ago. Maybe even done a few versions of it. That's possible. You guys could do all the same stuff. It's going to be fun. It's all about just fun. And I'm going to try to set it all up. It's like more of a homey feel. Thank you for, remarking about my background studio here. But I think we're going to have a little bit different look on that night. Sweet to what Bill's saying, not to claim. Right, Talon, yes. Oh, yeah, so that's right. See how Gay says I have my 2 picked out already. So you could start out with two requests. That'll be our A and our B rounds. Depending how things are moving and how time allows, then we could take a call for a third request. And that could happen. A Paul Thornton Thanksgiving time song? Hell yeah, Sam! Those kind of things are awesome, too. And don't forget, folks, even though this is about music, and the major focus is music, you guys know that I do like other things that are connected to music, right? You guys know? So even if there's like really cool dance numbers and stuff. Although I got to tell you, if you're going to do a dancing thing, it's even better if you could find something that's done more off the beaten path. You know what I mean? Like something that's being done on the street, where maybe a friend is recording somebody dancing or something like that. I'd rather do those. A lot of times when it's shows and bigger venue type of things, that's when they get all YouTubey on me. So, you could be thinking that way too. Maybe I have something. I wouldn't be surprised one little bit. Yeah, right. Red Bull dance competitions. They have enough publicity. Right. And sometimes Nancy will show me that like these 2 groups of young kids doing like a dance-off, juking. And just amazing acrobatics, and they're either like in a subway or they're out in a right on a street corner or something like that, and they're doing that right on the concrete. It's like, oh my God, these guys are freaking nuts. I love stuff like that. You can think of a few suggestions. Hey, listen, like I said, and I'm going to bring back the Grateful song for Everyone is Bill's Record Store that I have been so kind to me. And absolutely, Sam. Absolutely. How do you feel about K-pop in general? I've gotten so many mixed things pretty recently, really. Thanks a lot to Night Spearhead is one of them, and also another Patreon of mine, Michael. He also throws in some K-pop stuff. So yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I've done. In fact, I did just Kim Jin Ho just recently from the band Wannabe. I haven't checked out Wannabe, but I did check him out. So yeah, no worries. If you look at the rules in the description box, you'll see the only places I draw the line and I say, I can't do it, I won't do it, and that has to do anything that violates human rights. So no neo-Nazi skinhead type crap. Why, I just cut off? And I have a great few songs. Hype Vision is a K-pop in general. I guess the stream stopped, so the chat will be cut off. The stream didn't stop. That's what I thought. I'm looking at myself on the monitor. Why would it be cut off for you then? Am I still cut off, Hans? All right. Tal said I'm still here. Elsa said I'm still here. Stop for me. I will refresh. Yeah, try. I will never leave. Bless you. You're the best. Michael and Pan. Oh, Pan. That's true. Does most of the K-pop. I do J-pop. That's a good point. Yes, you're right, Knight. Sweet. No BTS rule, and Hype Vision doesn't tend to get claimed. That's great, so I know what to request. Beautiful. I'm still here to Sam. And yeah, you're back. Okay, good. Good. Because it was like, we're not even playing any music. Why would I get taken down unless I said something that YouTube would be like, no, you cannot say that. I don't know. Gay, you're out of here? Have to go. Evening chores. All right. Yeah, we're wrapping up anyway, Gay. So thank you very much for all your hard work. I'm glad everything worked out for you today. That's a beautiful thing. I appreciate you. Listen, we're going to have a mod meeting on Saturday, but I'll hook you guys up in break room so we can talk about that. Just wanted to throw that out there at the very end. Notifications are on now. Nice. Thank you, Tal. Enjoy your chores. Hey, why not? You should. You should try anyway. Makes it easier to do your chores when you enjoy them to some degree. YouTube gremlins. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They do all kinds of crazy things, don't they? Oh, look at that. There's a new one from them guys. That would be fun to put out here, but nah. Maybe I'll wait for another time. Oy. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of new songs here. Are you kidding me? There's a new song just came out 6 days ago from Men Without Hats. Wow. Queen Mistletoe also possible. It could be, yeah, right. Is that you're replying to what I just said? Wait, what? I know. Do you guys want me to do it? I don't know if we're going to get shut down by doing it, but I'll do it. because I love this band. I had no idea. I haven't heard their stuff since the 80s. You know? And I did a Devo one not that long ago just because it was like, holy shit, Devo has a new song out? Yeah, the Devo. Men with, right, Safety Dance, right? So here we go, kids. Men Without Hats, In Glory Days, official video. It came out 6 days ago. From the new album, On the Moon. Holy cow. And even the lyrics are down here too. I am blown away. I'm blown away. Hey kids, time to buckle up. Let's check it out. Wow. It sounds like vintage Men Without Hats. Holy cow. If I didn't have the sound on and I was just watching, like, you know, as I'm doing other things and I was just looking over, I would think, is this like some kind of metal band that I'm not even aware of? I never, ever would have been like, oh, this is Men Without Hats. Honestly, I haven't followed their career. So like Safety Dance and, you know, I mean, that's the stuff I remember. So there's probably a long-ass career that I haven't even checked out. This is cool.
Inside, help me if you may, in notorious ways, and I wouldn't think about it for a second, with all that I feel is right. I don't wanna burn up in your fire, I just wanna jump, 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 jump. I don't wanna burn up with desire, not me, no, don't blame me, 'cause I've been burned before, don't blame me. When ashes hit the floor, I don't wanna burn up in your fire, I just wanna jump, 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 jump. I just wanna jump, 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 jump. I just wanna say, your secret is safe, and even when the dark of night surrounds you, I know that you'll see the light. I just wanna pray you're feeling okay, even when your world is falling all around you. I know that you'll be alright. I don't wanna burn up in your fire, I just wanna jump, 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 jump. I don't wanna burn up with desire, not me, no, don't blame me, 'cause I've been burned before, don't blame me. When ashes hit the floor, I don't wanna burn up in your fire, I just wanna jump, 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 jump. While I wait,
Wow.
the night closes in, lying awake with no answers. My mistake as a new day begins, parting ways with the dancers and romancers. I don't wanna burn
This is cool.
I just wanna jump, 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 jump. I don't wanna burn up with desire, not me, no, don't blame me, 'cause I've been burned before, don't blame me. When ashes hit the floor, I don't wanna burn up in your fire, I
freaking awesome. Wow. I think it is the same singer. Video is vintage. I agree with that too. I dug that. It's catchy as hell. They have a song called The 80s. It came out 4 months ago too. I just see that right there in the thumbnail for that. He sounds exactly the same. Dance my feet off to it too. Safety dance. Oh, good. That's good, Elsa. Share it on Discord. Absolutely. It seems to me like the same singer. It looks like the rest of the band is new. Or newer to me. They all look much younger. That was really awesome. So you never know what you're going to find here. The link will be down below for you guys to give some love to Men Without Hats. Wow. This project is funded in part by Factor, the government of Canada, and Canada's private radio broadcasters. Huh. Oh, they also had a hit called Pop Goes the World. I don't know if I remember that one. Because it's like Hall of Fame songwriter Ivan Doroshuk and Grammy Juno Award-winning producer Brian Howes have come together on a new track we know is going to be a classic. It's definitely catchy. Definitely catchy, yeah. Just like Men Without Hats smash hit Safety Dance and Pop Goes the World. I'm not sure if I know that one though. And they do have the lyrics. Looks like they have a tour scheduled also for looks like in Canada. That is just classic. Wow. Well, I'm glad you guys hung out with me a little bit longer, kind of like after the stream. This is like after hours on the stream. I only remember Pop Goes My Heart. Hugh Grant. With Hugh Grant. Got to take off here myself. Take it easy, y'all. Hey, take it easy, everybody. You know, I think we'll wrap up. I've got stuff to do. I'm sure you all do. I've had a lot of fun, though. I have had a lot of fun today, everybody. You guys are the best. The very best. I'm telling you. I'm not even kidding. The very best.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
That's true.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave.
The cool kids are hanging out. Yeah.
Only must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
That's right. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Hans and Tal, Knight, Sammy, and of course the mighty M&Ms. You guys can't do it without you guys. My sisters Gwen, Gay, and Elsa all out there kicking butt as they always do. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Bottom of my heart, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Had a lot of people pop in, and much love to everybody out there. It's been a lot of fun, as it always is. You know, you guys make it so much fun. So, you know, maybe we'll see most of you guys, quite a few of you guys, hopefully, tomorrow. Tomorrow night, as we go live again at 7 o'clock here in New York. And until then, love ya. See ya.